Because you knew you were coming and you're in 1,400 grams of carbs?
Yeah, well, over 1,000. But, yeah, it was the goal. So we were trying to do real hard before the show. I mean, before Kevin comes, so you could see me go from Gladys. Because in person, I mean, I finally have like a nice checking spot where you can like, actually see the changes and consistent lighting. So, but it's still different when you see it in person. There's a lot more like skin texture, a little matters, you know. You can see a lot more.
Yeah, we just had a napkin and I would have my athletes just sketch it, sketch it out, and then they would just send it in the U.S. mail. That's it. It was just a sketch on a napkin. How you looking, Phil? And you just sketch.
Round AF.
Yeah. And then when you just flatten, it was just a stick figure.
Yeah, this guy's probably been saying same round.
Keep going. Keep going. Is it? Okay. Good. Let's put a quarter on. Let's get into your first working set. Good warm up. All right, that was the last set. Drive. Good. Good. Good tempo. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Good tempo. Keep going. Go. Good. Good. Keep going. Good. Go. Right. Good. Right. Good. Keep going. Good. Keep going. Keep going. Good. Good. You got 4. 1, 2, 3. One more. One more. One more. Up. Good job. Lock it. Lock it. Good job. Good. Good job. Absolutely. Really good job. Very fun.
Totally barely move my arms, so I'm so off from carbs.
I haven't felt that feeling in a while.
Because we're thinking pretty hard the last couple of weeks.
Let's put those carbs to good use. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Good. Go. Good. Up. Good. Keep going. Keep going. Up, 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 up. Push, 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 push. Good. There you go. Okay, hold that. Just hold it. Okay. So you're going to need to work a little bit more on your rear delts because your front delts are so strong. Just so you can bring even a little bit more of that weight from the side. And when you set that side chest, pull your lat out just a little bit more and push your arm against it, but don't collapse. There you go. Now you see that thumb whip there? That's distracting. Bring it down here. Show your small joint. Then you show that you have forearms. Otherwise, what you're doing is you're covering that up and you're seeing no depth or taper. You want to be able to be here so you can see how small your wrists are and how big your forearms are. Otherwise, you're tight. Okay?
Yeah, just because before I thought, that way I could shorten the distance here if I bring it a little further in my arm.
Yeah, but you can be able to do that no matter what.
Just something.
Just go right there. There you go. You guys see the difference? Yeah. Okay. That's the way you should be doing it. So when you come in and you pull up, just make sure you stay wide and keep that arm out against the lat and then slightly pull it in, but don't collapse it completely. There you go. Pull your abdomen, get the air out of your abdomen up into your chest. Go. That's it. Okay. There you go. Good.
But even out the size of it. I'm not used to being left. I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's good. Good. Keep that cap. Keep the cap at the wheels right there. Yep. Good. There you go. Good. Just hold that. Hold it. Squeeze that chest. Squeeze that. Squeeze that. Right there. Hold it. Lift your shoulders. Yeah. There you go. Hold it. 5 more seconds. 3, 2. Good job. Good. There you go. Oh, that's good. Much better. Much better. Stay away from wanting to go back to that same spot. Because it's always, you're going to want to. Exactly.
I'm working a lot on my point. It's improved a lot, like when I did my other shows, that's what I'm doing, but still the one thing that I'm gonna keep having to refine.
Yeah,
I'm just doing a guest with Terrence Ruffin in 6 weeks. So I'm kind of like, jump in the ocean with the sharks there.
Yeah.
With, like, really the best guy, the best poser of the modern time, I'd say.
it's great pleasure. Keep going. Good. Control. Squeeze. Good. Good. Go. There you go. I want you to pause just a little longer in the midpoint. Go. There you control. That's better. That's better. Stretch and drive. Good. Good. You got 4. Go. 1. Control. Perfect. 2. 3. Squeeze. Hold it. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Now go up slowly. Now give me 3 partials from the top, halfway down. Good. A little more stretch. More stretch. Up. One more. That's it.
I haven't felt this in like a month or 2. I swear.
Good job. Good. That's the first thing you said. You don't want to look like you're riding the hard. In the name, don't get your hands up.
That's why
Because if you do that, you're going to start losing a lot. Yeah.
It's just in my head. I'm like,
Yeah.
It's like, if I look around here, you can see the whole lot. If I look around here, you can't.
Yeah, it should be okay. Just
Yeah, I'm a little awkward on stage.
that's the thing.
You gotta be.
Yeah, you're not running Harleys.
Well, for some people, it works, right?
Don't worry about your width. Your width has gotten better just because you put on more backsides. Just just make sure you rotate it.
I think the more with the guys my belts too. Like they're obviously around, but I think I could benefit from just getting wider.
Yeah, but you naturally are. You never know.
Like here, you could add a little bit.
Yeah. And now that you're pumped, you can see it's definitely much more because now that the pump's kicking in, but you're gonna continue to grow. I mean, you're 22, don't just relax.
I'm just focused on the right spots.
Yeah.
Because now.
Poor little girl sees a young, wealthy man crying alone in the town square on Christmas Eve. You're sad and alone. Don't you want to spend Christmas at my house? What happens next is unbelievable. The snowflakes fell slowly that Christmas Eve, forming a white blanket that covered the empty town square. It was 6 in the evening, and the colourful lights were already twinkling on the trees and lampposts. Families hurried past with last-minute shopping bags, all heading to the same destination. The warmth of their homes. Everyone, except Holden, sitting on a weather-worn wooden bench, he watched the activity with empty eyes. People smiled, quickened their pace. Some even hummed Christmas carols. The world was spinning in celebration while he remained motionless, as if an invisible wall stood between him and the joy that hung in the air. He had been there for 2 hours already. The cold seeped through his worn-out coat, but he barely felt it. Ever since he lost Lucas in the accident 2 years ago, the cold outside never matched the one that had settled inside him. The date only made everything worse. Christmas Eve, the exact day the car had skidded on the icy road. Since then, the holidays had become a ghost he tried to avoid. The snow was now dusting his shoulders and hair. Holden didn't even notice the tears that began to stream down his face. His thoughts were far away, trapped in that night of sirens and ambulance lights, in the hospital hallway, in the doctor's words. "I'm so sorry, Mr. Harper. Why are you crying?" The childish voice startled him. Beside him, a little girl with curly hair and a red hat was staring at him with curious eyes. She couldn't have been more than 5 years old. "I'm not crying," he said, quickly wiping his face. It's just the melting snow. The girl tilted her head, weighing his answer with the seriousness only children can muster when they know an adult is lying. My name is Hazel, she said, holding out a small hand covered in a colourful mitten. What's yours? Holden hesitated before lightly shaking her hand. Holden, Holden, she repeated, as if testing the sound. That's a funny name. Despite everything, a smile threatened to appear at the corner of his mouth. It had been so long since he'd smiled that the movement felt foreign. Hazel sat next to him on the bench, swinging her legs that didn't reach the ground. No one should be alone on Christmas, she said, looking at the square's lights. Then she turned to him with a determined expression. You're all alone. Do you want to spend Christmas at my house? Holden blinked, caught completely off guard. It was the last thing he expected to hear. Hazel! His voice called out, and the young woman approached hurriedly. I have to tell you not to wander off like that, not to talk to strangers. She stopped when she saw the man sitting on the bench, with snow on his shoulders and red eyes. I'm sorry, she said, taking her daughter's hand. She wasn't bothering you. She wasn't, Holden replied, his voice hoarse from disuse. Mom, Hazel declared with the frankness only children possess. And he's alone. I invited him for Christmas dinner. The woman, as Holden would later learn, looked from her daughter to him. Embarrassed. Holden noticed her worn gloves, the coat discreetly patched at the elbow, simple shoes. She wasn't much older than him, maybe 30. Her eyes were of someone who had many battles. We're leaving now, sweetie, she said to her daughter, gently tugging her along. But Mom, Hazel protested, you always say Christmas is for sharing. An uncomfortable silence hung between them. The snow continued to fall, now heavier. No, thank you. I don't want to be a bother, Holden answered automatically. Leah breathed a sigh of relief. Something in the girl's eyes, a mix of disappointment and genuine concern, hit him like a punch to the gut. I'm sorry about my daughter, Leah said. She has this habit of wanting to help everyone. Holden nodded, suddenly aware of how he must look, a dishevelled man sitting alone on Christmas Eve, crying on a park bench. Leah took Hazel by the hand and turned to leave, but the girl resisted. But Mom, you made that baked mac and cheese everyone loves. And there's cake, too. Leah closed her eyes for a moment. When she opened them, there was a mix of resignation and kindness there. She turned back to Holden. Dinner is simple, she said, after a moment of hesitation. But there's room at the table. If you'd like. The words hung in the air between them, like snowflakes. Holden felt something strange in his chest. A tightness, but different from the constant ache of the last few years. It was as if the door he didn't even know existed had been unlocked. I don't want to impose, he repeated, more out of habit than conviction. It's not an imposition, Hazel answered before her mother could say anything. Today's Christmas? Leah smiled slightly, the first smile Holden had seen on her face. She's not one to give up easily, she explained. Trust me, I know. Maybe it was the falling snow, or the girl's hopeful gaze, or simply the exhaustion of being alone for so long. Holden found himself nodding. If it's no bother, I accept. Thank you. Hazel's smile lit up the night more than all the Christmas lights in the square. During the short walk to their apartment, Holden stopped at a small grocery store that was still open and bought a festive fruitcake. It wasn't much, but he couldn't arrive empty-handed. What was he doing, going to the home of strangers on Christmas Eve? This wasn't how he'd planned to spend the night, alone with his memories like the past 2 years. The building was a simple walk-up, an old one with narrow stairs and no elevator. 3rd floor. Holden followed the two of them in silence, while Hazel chattered non-stop about the lights, the snow, and how her teacher said Santa Claus always knows which children have been good all year. It's not very big, Leah said as she opened the apartment door. It was an apology, he realized, but an unnecessary one. The place was small, yes, but cozy. A modest Christmas tree occupied a corner of the living room, decorated with ornaments that were clearly handmade, some probably by Hazel, judging by the irregular shapes and excess of glitter. The table was already set for 2, with simple but carefully arranged plates. I'll get another plate, Leah said, disappearing into the small kitchen. Hazel pulled Holden by the hand. Come see the tree. I made that angel there, and that star, and that... I don't know what that is, but I made it too. The girl's laughter echoed through the apartment, filling every corner. It was a strange sound to Holden's ears, accustomed to silence, and yet it wasn't unpleasant. As Hazel proudly showed off each ornament, Holden observed the apartment. Small, with used furniture but impeccably clean and organized. On the walls, colourful drawings, obviously Hazel's work, replaced expensive paintings. There were plants on the windowsill and a stack of children's books next to the sofa. It wasn't a place rich in money, but it was rich in life. The meal was simple, as Leah had warned. A large dish of baked mac and cheese, a side salad, and bread. For dessert, there was the fruitcake Holden had brought and a simple cake that Hazel proudly announced she'd helped make. I cracked the eggs and stirred the batter. But Mommy wouldn't let me use the oven because it's dangerous. During dinner, it was mostly Hazel who talked, telling them about her school, her friends, and the stories her mother read to her before bed. Leah intervened occasionally, correcting details or tempering her daughter's enthusiasm. Holden just listened, responding with monosyllables when a question was directed at him. But, slowly, something strange began to happen. The knot that constantly remained in his chest, the one that tightened with every breath since the accident, seemed to loosen a bit. It didn't disappear, of course, but for the first time in 2 years, it didn't hurt so much to breathe. When the clock struck 9, Leah announced it was time for Hazel to go to sleep. But Mom, it's Christmas, and we have a guest, the girl protested. And tomorrow is still Christmas. And you want to be rested to open your present, don't you? With promises that Holden could come back another day, Hazel finally agreed to go to bed, but not before giving him a surprisingly strong hug. Good night, Holden. I'm glad you weren't alone today. When Leah returned from the bedroom after putting her daughter to bed, she found Holden standing, ready to leave. Thank you, he said, for dinner and for the company. Leah smiled slightly. It was Hazel who invited you. Even so, you didn't have to do this. She shrugged. Maybe we needed it just as much as you did. At the door, before leaving, Holden paused. Your daughter, she's special. I know, Leah replied. There was so much pride in her voice that it made Holden feel a pang of something he couldn't immediately identify. When he reached the street, the snow had stopped falling. The cold night air filled his lungs, but for the first time in a long time, Holden felt something other than the cold and the pain. Warmth. A small, timid warmth, like a newly lit candle in a dark room. It wasn't enough to dispel all the shadows, but it was enough to remind him that maybe there was still light in the world. Holden woke up the next morning with the sunlight hitting his face. He had forgotten to close the curtains, something that hadn't happened in a long time. Usually, he made sure the room remained in dim light, as if the darkness better matched what he felt inside. For a moment, he lay there, just watching the rays of light dance on the ceiling. It was Christmas Day. For the last 2 years, this date had meant locking himself at home with a bottle of whiskey and waiting for the day to end. But today, there was something different in the air. The memories of the previous night came back slowly. The square, the snow, the little girl in the red hat, the small, cozy apartment, the set table, the homemade mac and cheese. Holden got up and went to the window. The snow had stopped, and the world outside looked clean like a blank page. He felt something strange in his chest, a feeling he couldn't name. It wasn't happiness, not yet. But it was the absence of that constant pain, at least for a few moments. While having coffee, his eyes fell on the closet in the hallway. He hesitated, but after a few minutes, he stood up and walked over to it. The key was hidden on top of the doorframe, where he had left it 2 years ago, vowing never to open that door again. Lucas's room was exactly as he had left it. The bed made, the toys organized on the shelves, the children's books lined up. Holden took a deep breath, his heart beating faster. He approached the shelf and his fingers touched the brown teddy bear, almost new. Lucas had received it just a few days before the accident and had barely had time to play with it. Would you mind? He asked in a low voice, as if his son could hear him. There's a little girl who might like him. There was no answer, of course. just the silence of the empty room, but somehow Holden felt it was the right thing to do. 2 hours later, he was standing in front of Leah and Hazel's building, holding the bear wrapped in colourful gift paper. He had thought about turning back several times on the way. What was he doing? He barely knew these people. He had only spent one evening with them. Maybe they didn't even want to see him again. Before he could change his mind, he pressed the intercom button. "Who is it?" Leah's voice sounded distant and wary. "It's Holden, from last night." There was a moment of silence, and he almost turned around, regretting the idea. Then the intercom crackled again. "Third floor, apartment 302. The building door is open." Climbing the stairs, Holden felt his heart race. What would he say? Did Hazel really like him? Or did she just feel sorry for the lonely man on the park bench? And Leah, would she approve of this visit? Or had she only tolerated his presence the night before because of her daughter's insistence? Before he could knock, the door opened. Hazel was standing there with a smile that seemed to light up the entire hallway. "You came back." The joy in her voice was so genuine that it dispelled all of Holden's doubts in an instant. "I said I would," he replied, feeling strangely light. "Mom! Mom! Holden's back!" Hazel shouted, jumping with excitement. Then, as if remembering something important, she assumed a serious posture, mimicking an adult. "Please, come in." Holden smiled and entered the apartment. It was different seeing it in the daylight. Rays of sun streamed through the windows, highlighting the bright colours of the drawings on the walls and the plants on the windowsill. The place seemed even more alive than the night before. Leah appeared at the kitchen doorway, drying her hands on a dish towel. Her hair was pulled back in a messy bun, and she wore a floral apron. There was a smudge of flour on her cheek. "Good morning," she said, her tone polite but cautious. "We weren't expecting visitors today." "Sorry to show up unannounced," Holden replied. "I just wanted to, well," he held out the package to Hazel. "Merry Christmas." The girl's eyes widened. "For me, a Christmas present." Leah looked like she was about to protest, but Hazel's expression stopped her. The girl took the gift as if it were made of crystal. "Can I open it, Mom?" Leah nodded, her eyes shifting from Holden to her daughter. There was an unasked question there, a natural suspicion. After all, who was this man who showed up with a gift for her daughter after just one evening? Hazel tore the paper carefully, unlike most children who would have destroyed the wrapping in seconds. When the brown teddy bear appeared, she let out a cry of joy. "A teddy bear? Look, Mom, he's so cute." Hazel hugged the bear tightly. "I'm going to name him Brownie, like those cakes you make." "It's a very beautiful gift," Leah said, her gaze meeting Holden's. "You shouldn't have." There was something in the subtext of that sentence, a concern, a single mother living on limited resources, suddenly confronted with someone who could give her daughter things she couldn't. "It was no trouble," Holden replied, understanding the unspoken worry. "Actually, I had this bear stored away. I thought he'd be better off with someone who could give him the attention he deserves." Something in the tone of his voice must have communicated more than his words, because Leah's gaze softened slightly. "Thank you," she said simply. "Come on, Holden," Hazel exclaimed, pulling him by the hand. "I'm going to introduce Brownie to my other toys." The other toys were few: a rag doll with yarn hair, some worn wooden blocks, and an incomplete set of coloured pens. But Hazel spoke of them as if they were treasures, introducing each one with the seriousness of a museum curator. And to her, they probably were treasures. Holden sat on the floor of the small room that Hazel shared with her mother. There were 2 beds, a double bed, and a smaller mattress in the corner that clearly belonged to the girl. The space was divided by a colourful rug that marked Hazel's territory. There she created her own world. "This is Mr. Buttons," she said, showing him the rag doll. "He's a scientist, and these," pointing to the blocks, "are his helpers in the laboratory." "And what are they researching?" Holden asked, playing along. Hazel thought for a moment, frowning seriously. "They're looking for a time machine." "A time machine? What for?" "To visit dinosaurs, of course," she replied as if it were the most obvious thing in the world. Holden laughed, a light laugh, a bit rusty from disuse, but genuine. He couldn't remember the last time he'd laughed like that. For the next hour, They built Mr. Buttons's laboratory with the wooden blocks, drew blueprints for the time machine, and created stories about the adventures Brownie, the new bear, would have with the other toys. Leah appeared at the door a few times, as if checking to see if everything was okay, but she didn't interrupt. Holden caught her watching him with an intrigued expression, as if trying to figure out who this man who had appeared out of nowhere in their lives really was. One of those times, their eyes met, and he tried to convey with a simple smile that his intentions were good, that he posed no danger. That, perhaps, he needed this connection as much as Hazel seemed to enjoy his company. After some time, Leah called them for a snack. There were homemade cookies and hot chocolate. Sitting at the kitchen table, Holden noticed the sweet smell in the air. "Are you baking something?" he asked. "Cakes," Leah replied. "I make them to sell." She didn't elaborate, and he didn't press. There was a quiet pride in her tone, the kind of pride of someone who does what needs to be done, without complaining. "Mommy makes the best cakes in the world," Hazel declared, biting into a cookie. "Everyone says so." "I'm sure she does," Holden smiled. After the snack, when they returned to the living room, Hazel ran to a small bookshelf improvised from wooden crates. She pulled out a book with a worn cover. "Look, Holden, I'm learning to read." The book was an old reading primer, with yellowed pages and folded corners. Some letters were handwritten in the margins, as if someone had been practicing. "Hazel isn't in school yet," Leah explained, standing at the entrance to the room, "but she's very curious." There was something in her voice, a mixture of pride and guilt, as if she felt she was failing her daughter by not being able to put her in school yet. "Mom's not working right now," Hazel said with the directness of children. "She bakes cakes to sell. I wanted to go to school. Mom says one day I will." Leah looked away, a blush rising up her neck. Holden noticed her discomfort at having her financial situation exposed like that, but before he could say anything, Hazel continued, "But I already know some letters. Look." She opened the book to a page with a drawing of a house. "This is the letter H for house and horse." "And," she frowned, thinking, "hot." "Very good," Holden praised, genuinely impressed. "You're very smart." "And this is the letter B for ball and bear and cake, like Mom's." Holden sat next to her on the sofa and let her show him every letter she knew. There were only a few, but she recited them with such pride that she might as well have been reading Shakespeare. As he listened, Holden felt something strange in his chest, an emotion he hadn't experienced in a long time. It was as if a rusty door in his heart was being slowly pushed open, creaking from years of disuse. Lucas had loved books. From a very young age, he would ask for stories before bed. He had been enrolled in preschool at 4 and was already learning to put letters together when Holden took a deep breath, pushing the memory away. Not today. Today he just wanted to be present, here with this little girl who, for some inexplicable reason, had decided he was worth it. "Child, can you teach me more?" Hazel asked, her eyes shining with hope. "I'd love to," he replied, surprised by his own sincerity. Across the room, Leah watched in silence. Her arms were crossed, her defenses hostile, and her eyes reflected an internal battle. The natural wariness of the mother, but also, perhaps, the reluctant hope that her daughter might have found someone to help her in a way that she herself couldn't at the moment. It was getting dark. Holden realized it was time to go. He had spent almost the entire day there, something he hadn't planned when he left home that morning. At the door, as he said goodbye, he felt a hesitation. A part of him wanted to return to his silent apartment, to the comfort of the isolation he had built around himself for the past few years. But another part, a part he thought had been dead for a long time, wanted to come back the next day and the next and the next. "Can I come back tomorrow?" he asked him, surprising himself. Leah looked at him for a long moment, as if trying to see beyond the surface. Then her eyes turned to Hazel, who was hugging Brownie and looking at Holden with expectation. "If Hazel wants you to," she finally replied. The smile that lit up the girl's face was answer enough. As he walked down the building stairs, Holden felt something he hadn't felt in a long time. It wasn't exactly happiness. That word seemed too big, too heavy for what he deserved to feel. It was more like purpose, as if, for the first time in 2 years, there was a reason for tomorrow to come, and a bond, fragile and new like a bud in spring, was beginning to grow. Holden's visits became part of the routine. 3 weeks had passed since Christmas, and almost every day he would show up in the late afternoon with a children's book or school supplies for Hazel. The girl progressed quickly in her improvised lessons. She already recognized almost all the letters and was starting to form simple words. On that January afternoon, snow was falling in fine flakes outside. Holden and Hazel were sitting at the kitchen table. She was writing her name on a sheet of paper, her tongue stuck between her teeth in a gesture of concentration. "Look, Holden, I wrote it without any mistakes." "Very good," he smiled, genuinely proud. "You learn fast." Leah had gone out to deliver some.
Virgil's was in 1923. Today, it's one of the most exclusive buildings in Manhattan. Hi, I'm Mimi.
Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
Why do I care?
Working for United Healthcare, I care because I want to make a difference.
My men.
Yeah, so I'm good order to Sue, but yeah, so I'm good order to Sue, but I mean, you got a bunch of clips we could do as well, but you can do questions first, lady.
Yeah. So I just like, I don't like to come off as like disrespectful. I like to kind of like bring girls to the reality of things so that you guys can kind of reflect properly, so that there can be changes made, so that we can all, you know what I'm saying, better ourselves. So I want to ask y'all, do you think that you would get into a VIP club based off your looks and how you see yourself? Like, just you realistically walk up to a club of the door, would you think that you would get denied entry based off looks?
Solely based off physical. No.
No?
No.
Why do you think that?
I think I'm conventionally attractive enough to get into a VIP club. And dare I say, I think I mog a little bit too.
So
either way,
no?
No, yes, I
Okay,
think
you
I
think
would.
okay.
Because again, I think I'm conventionally attractive. You know, even if someone doesn't think so, that does not change my viewpoint on it. I don't really care if someone's like a fat, ugly, chopped. As I think, and you know, I do look a lot. I used to do the lower scene too, but mostly for race.
Yeah.
Space. You know.
Yeah.
So and being in the nightlife, you know, so much as I've been, I think there's obviously a certain standard. Can't come to, you know, a club with flip-flops and freaking sneakers as a woman. At the club, girls are obviously, you know, viewed more because they're trying to get at. I feel like a lot of women also go to the club because they're looking for something. So I think men do that too. sometimes, yeah. But you know, I've never gone to the club looking for love. I think a lot of people do, and I think that's, you know, also a problem.
Wait, how old are you?
21.
Okay, so was she in the club?
Was she? Yeah, I make sure of it.
Your page is on Instagram.
My page?
Yeah.
I don't have any posts yet.
No?
It's a new Instagram account. I don't
Yeah.
make story
I would like to
highlights.
see you like dressed up. Like I want to see you like at your like your peak. Because you're right, you do have like you're very like you're pretty. Your body is yeah. So it'd be
No, but highlight.
it'd be dope to see you like dressed up. Like if you were to come to the club.
but I'm not really dressed up in any of my Instagram posts. It's like me being central.
Oh hell yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you might have to go to Russian.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Okay, yeah, I see it. And what about you? You think you can get there by any night? So let me ask you a question. So you came up to the club, and you got denied because you have on like a colored wig. Would you feel like? Would you feel? Say it again.
You can talk now.
I'm not getting it. My bad. Especially with the colored wig, I'm not getting it.
You're not getting denied. Well, I'll tell you right now, you will get denied. But I'm saying though, would you like if you got to the door? Because I want y'all to like kind of understand like the concept of standards that are not your own. You know what I'm saying? So when you come into somebody else's establishment and you're they're providing all the services for you, and all you have to do is come correct physically, and you know what I'm saying. So like, if you got denied because you got on the block, would you feel some type of way about getting denied?
Yeah, I'm supposed to talk away.
You know,
Damn near every hoe do 613.
Say it again.
Damn near every female do 613.
What's that mean?
He doesn't know where he's
That's
at.
the color.
He doesn't know where he's at. That's the interesting thing.
That's the color.
This is a popular color. Niggas love this. Everybody loves this.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to guess. This is something I need y'all to
And
understand.
you have to remember, we
Niggas
live
love
down
this.
here.
Yeah, you might be right, but not every establishment is based off what niggas like. You know what I'm
Multiple
saying?
times.
Say it again.
She done got in the club with that color.
100%, and she probably has. But I'm saying there are certain times where you won't be able to get. Let's kill this, right? So if you come to a club on a Tuesday when it's dead, you're gonna get a lot away with a lot more. You know what I'm saying? That's how the club works.
That's
Most people don't understand.
Popping.
Say it again.
You go to the club and it's popping.
I get what you're saying though. You're saying
No.
like
You obviously
color
don't.
hair,
You would
black
never
hair.
get into a club that's popping on my end. So let's cut
You
this right
crazy.
there. I'm not really, nigga. I'm just being completely honest.
You're not. How you being honest when what you're saying is not true? That's just the thing.
I want to see what you look like, Justin.
Go on Instagram.
Go on, Instagram.
Go on
Yeah,
Instagram.
yeah, let's see what she look like when she come up the arm fat in the belly.
No, man, how old? Just remember, how old are you again? Were you in the clubs?
Yeah, we can get in. I just want to be extra. 40 extra.
Yeah, this is
LOL,
this is
party
fun.
extra. It's chill though. It's
Yeah, I'm
chill.
gonna talk now,
I
right?
am Big Red. That's my story.
I am Big Red. Got
2
that right.
hours.
This is normal, by the way. It's normal. Take a shot of that.
Hold on,
Take a shot of that. Take a shot of that. Bro, you can't.
It's because it's a long day. Like, she caught me at the
Let
wrong
me see it.
time. Baby boy.
Let me see.
Bruh, this is crazy.
Bro, you're Catholic,
She
man.
caught me at the wrong day, bro.
Can we see or no? What?
I wouldn't
We're
even-
getting
I'll
into
be
the
honest
club.
with
I
y'all.
told y'all we're getting
If
into the
she
club.
DM me, I wouldn't even respond.
You're such a little fish. I'm so worried about giving you. So who I talk to that? Like, he's a little fish.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm like,
Like, I lived down here and I never heard of this man in my
oh,
life.
fuck yeah.
Like,
Wait, hold on. What other clubs you
no,
go to?
that's not my main. Go to the next highlight. That's just like something.
Wait, what other clubs you go to?
Like
Why you got on fitness outfits? You don't go to the gym.
I do go to the gym anymore. I do actually.
I see
I do.
This is crazy, bro.
I do.
Someone said she goes to Sam's Club. Nah.
Listen, I'm trying to be realistic. It's pissed me off because I'm trying to be realistic. I'm trying to break it down because there is
You
opportunity
can't
for
be
girls.
realistic
It's
because you know who I
opportunity for
am. Like,
girls.
I
It's
don't even
opportunity
care.
for
Like,
girls.
if you know
Your
who's sitting in your
size to
chair
get
right
into.
now,
But y'all
my
can't
size,
y'all can't be unrealistic. I'm just trying to.
you're not being realistic at all. This is Miami. What the fuck you think this is? Like, you want bitches that. Let me just not get into that because you just want
No,
to make
no,
them
no,
look like a
saying.
damn
This is
Barbie,
my
like Barbie and Kent. This
Listen,
is
all right,
real life.
listen, you know what's crazy? You
This
know
is
what I'm
real
doing?
life, baby boy.
Let me say this. You know, I'm
You
fucking
living
up.
in Dickland.
I'm fucking up.
That's where you at.
That's not how you get women to listen. I apologize. I don't mean to come off. As
You're not coming off no,
let me
because
just
I know
kinda
who
break
I
it
am.
I guess,
So I don't really care.
let me just kind of break it down for you. So let me talk to you in a way
Listen here,
that you'll hear me.
I
Listen. All right,
don't
listen.
want to listen.
Just
You're not
on a podcast, you gotta listen. You gotta listen. Let me try to say this in a better term. Let me try to say it in a better way so they don't get emotional and then start.
I'm not getting emotional because I know who I am. You gotta keep it real.
What clubs have you gone into?
Playhouse,
Taboo.
Goldfinger, Taboo, Club 24.
Lost me there. Yep.
Like, I don't go to Live and 11 and all that white people shit. I go to where the niggas and the chicks and the big dicks is at. That's where I go.
But yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's why I'm confused. The reason that you think that niggas don't go there is because you couldn't get in.
No, they don't. I be like, what's it? No one goes
I'm about to
to
see you.
niggas like you, like niggas who wear diamond pants
I'm
and
about to
shit.
see you. I'm
They
about
go
to
to
see you.
clubs like that. No, niggas don't go there. Trust me, niggas don't go there. Niggas don't go there.
Said big big. Woohoo! She on the BBC.
You're my best nigga. You're my best nigga. You don't want me to pull my best nigga out. You want me to pull my best nigga out. I got my best. You want me to pull my best nigga out.
He's taking you to Taboo closely.
I take myself there. They can. They can. Their name is bigger than yours.
Crazy. You can get anybody to Taboo. So, all right, you know what? Yo, pull up the video I just sent you on Instagram real quick.
She.
Is that a new video?
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, you got it?
Yeah, wait, hold on. It's on.
It's funny because they're so young, but so like full of vigor. You know, you guys are really definitely like more seasoned.
Season.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's a nice way to say it. Like,
I don't know how to take
you're
that.
experienced.
Okay.
Yeah, you're more experienced.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Okay. This one, right?
Yeah. Well, first half, you here by yourself?
What's this video talking about?
So this video is basically I went up to a girl to she came up to me and asked me to get her into a Sexy Fish, one of the spots I work at where bad bitches go. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the spots I work at, and she came there to ask me to get her in, and she approached me and told me that she was in the city by herself, and I'm kind of like breaking it down like how, you know what I'm saying, you can't be telling people you're in Miami by yourself. You don't know who you're talking to. You don't look out for flying, and you got to make sure that you're safe. And you know what I'm saying. So basically, just giving her some game on how to do it, and she just couldn't get it together. So
you mean like her?
Exactly.
All right, let's play.
Oh, this is like.
Come on! Get on down, you two. Lemonade is changing insurance, starting with filing claims with the tap. That's smart insurance. Sign up at Lemonade.
There are so many electricity plans. How do I find the best price?
Easy. Check with me. Lowest price. I can always get you a great.
Fix that.
Right.
Yeah, stop telling people you're here by yourself. Yeah, don't ever do that. You don't even know me. I don't know you. I could be a weirdo. Who you here with? No, I'm here with my uncle and my brother. We're on vacation up in the hotel room. I may seem like I'm a nice guy. I am. But you know what I'm saying? I could easily be, somebody could easily be a weirdo. So just make sure you stay with it.
My friend.
No, not a girl. A guy. See, you keep fucking up. All right, let's try this one more time. Hey, how you doing, beautiful? Who are you here with tonight?
My cousin. He's at a restaurant.
Okay. Which restaurant? Where you going tonight?
I don't know. I'm by myself.
Well, first answer. You here by yourself?
So basically, she won't take admission.
I think she was just a bird brain. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, another part of my job is to make sure that everybody is safe. Everybody is, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to party. I love to party, have a good time, but safety is a big issue because there's a lot of things that can go wrong in nightlife. And it's a lot of things that could, you know what I'm saying, that could go wrong.
So let's go back to who can get in the club based off of what they wear, how they look? You're next. You think you can, or
I think that I have in the past. I mean, I'm not going to speak for every single night. I think it's kind of unfair to assume that I'll get in every single club every single night. But like, I think that if I, make myself look nice and follow dress code, do my hair, all that stuff, then usually I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah, she's very reciprocative. Am I saying that right? To information, receptive to information. So
Thank you.
yeah, she'll be fine. Like that's another thing most girls don't understand. When they do get to the door, they do get denied, they cause a scene, and then they say this is da 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 da. If you just like relax, you can calm down, receive information. It might be somebody who sees you out here, fuck with you. There's plenty of ways to get in once you get denied. But having an attitude of being ratchet, ghetto ain't gonna help.
I have a question. Abdul Rumble, because yeah. What about you? Yeah, did you get any club?
I feel like I know I can I speak out for myself, but I'm not the type. Like if I do get denied, then I'm real good with projection. Like it don't even go in one ear and go out the other. It just goes right up.
So what clubs you go to?
Like around here?
Yeah.
So this is my first time in Miami ever. So I went to Van Gogh and I went to Mona so far.
But she that don't count because she came with me. So
okay.
She G's.
Okay.
Yeah, you come with me, you G's. I can even get her. Believe it or not. Her? Yeah, believe it or
Why
not.
does he
I'm
think
impressed.
like I'm just such a what is going on?
Yeah, he don't know you, huh?
He doesn't.
You don't know who you are. Get that. She like that. I'm like,
No, I'm not. I'm just a chill dude.
I was like, chill dude.
Just a chill guy.
Yeah, just a chill guy. Like,
You're a dude.
I feel like no.
Oh my fuck.
I know what she meant. I know.
Wow. Sorry. Yeah,
I got you. What about you?
Yeah. I think what?
Definitely.
Hold on. Backtrack.
Like, I'm just such a what is going on?
Yeah, he don't know you, huh?
He doesn't.
You don't know who you are. Get that. She like that. She's like that.
No, I'm not. I'm just a chill dude.
I was like, chill dude.
Just a chill guy.
Yeah, just a chill guy. Like,
you're a dude.
I feel like no.
Oh my fuck.
I know what she meant. I know.
Wow.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
I got you. What about you?
Yeah, I think I can. Definitely. I feel like if I dress appropriately, like high heels, dress, hair done, yeah.
Okay. So if you were getting denied, how would you take it?
Like,
would you be upset or would you be receptive for information to fix it?
No, I feel like I'm pretty calm, so I would be receptive to fixing the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's 27. So most older girls go to clubs. So no.
I think so. Yeah.
So
yeah. They be all ages and stuff like that for sure. Mostly young. I feel like, I feel like it's opposite for girls and guys. So with girls, I feel like it's easier access to get in because you're a female. So they start younger. So they get partied out sooner. You know what I mean? Me, I didn't even think about going to the club until I was 21. The average girl has been in the clubs years before they were 21.
That's
you know what I mean? So their partying era is a little earlier, so it might end a little earlier. Therefore, guys, most of the guys find the sexuality, like crypto guys, like young guys. But for the most part, niggas partying and spending real money are older. Usually the men are older for sure. Because you don't hit your peak until you're older. You don't have enough money to go to the club. Like I never even would imagine coming to the club spending $5,000 on the fucking table when I was 21, 22, 20. Like that sounds insane.
That's what they do now.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I would never even thought about that. But so I feel like for women, being an older woman in the club is a little weird. It's not like weird in that sense, but like it's you don't see it much because they've been partying since they were really honestly 15, 16. Damn. 15, 16. So by the time you're 23, you've been hitting the clubs for fucking 8 years. It's time to move on. Yeah. So
I didn't start going out until I was like 20. So
you didn't start going out till you were 20?
Yeah.
Yeah. But like going out to clubs or going out in general?
Just in general.
Like house parties,
yeah, like
all of
parties,
that. 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's when I started dating.
Is that like an accelerated experience?
Hell yeah.
Because of the club.
Hell yeah, absolutely. I mean, you think about it like this. Imagine a 20-year-old guy comes to the club. He just wants to buy GA. Think about this. Like, you're going to fuck. Like, no, he's not going to get in. Unless he's buying a table for $5,000. But you have a girl comes to the door. She's 20. You kind of figure it out. Or you talk to a door guy. Or you talk to the right promoter. It's so easy to get in. But like a guy and say, yo, I want to come into the club. I'm on age. I just want to buy GA.
That's a good point.
Like, no, nobody's even going to look twice at him.
It's general mission, guys.
Exactly.
Yeah, general mission. All right. And then, of course, I think we did yours earlier, but yeah.
Of course. We're not there during the club.
If you hit me up, you'll get in.
I don't need you, sweetheart.
Please show me a promoter.
boring.
Oh my
Right.
god.
No, I'm saying like for your listen, I'm not saying that I run the city. I'm not saying you can't get in wherever you going, but I'm saying like the
And you
clubs that are popping for real, like in the city, like everybody want to go to.
Well, the club that my people are popping at, like all my,
Yeah, they don't care about who gets in. They just trying to fill that bitch up. Ain't no standing.
but everybody be like, I don't know. What
I'm not saying that your clubs are not lit. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that your clubs are not. I've heard of Club 24. I've heard of Taco. They're all lit. But what I'm saying is there is
the
no.
clubs I go to,
But that,
those are hoes.
let me just speak real quick. I just want you to know this. I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. But what I'm saying is your clubs, there are no standard. So of course you
Of course
feel,
there is.
No, there's not.
Yes, there
No, there's
is.
not.
I don't see a hoe get rejected at
Where?
Taboo, actually.
Where?
Taboo,
On a
she
crazy
had
night.
she had it was
On a
Christmas
crazy
night.
night. On a crazy night, of course.
That's the
Yeah.
only time I go to the club.
That's what I'm saying. If it's
Because they ain't
crazy, there's always a standard to the rule. There's always an exception to the rule.
Can you show them the video of you with girls outside Van Dome? We told them.
Say it again.
Hold up. The video with the girls outside Van Dome. We told them.
Yeah, pull that up.
Is you got that?
Yeah, I can show you that.
This one's the one I saw went super viral. Here we go. Wait, was this one or is it a different one?
Was it a different one?
Yeah, it was a different one. Can you say more? Well, I mean, we can do this one too, but it's the one when you're further closer to like Mona.
I see. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but
I know what you're talking
2-4 girls. Yeah.
What about the one with Q when you see Q actually say no?
Yeah. I think this one.
Are you Chris? I think he sent it to you.
Yeah. Me, mom. Was that one went crazy on TikTok? I think the one you talking about from Instagram. I just sent it to.
Yeah. Also, guys, do me a favor. Like the video on YouTube. All right. As you guys know, we haven't really been prioritizing YouTube whatsoever because I hate YouTube for obvious reasons. But smash that like button. We're gonna get it back up, and it's on the way back. Yeah.
Yeah, smash that fucking like button.
Smash the like button on it while we wait for these guys to pull up the video. So, so this video is gonna give us a quick background on the video.
Yeah. So basically, what I do is what I like to do is instead of girls getting embarrassed at the door, I try to like catch them before they get to the door and kind of explain to them why they wouldn't get in.
Now, you keep it real. You embarrass them before the door. So you can tell.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. But the door doesn't. Basically, what I do is the door never tells you why you didn't get in. It just say you don't get in. So I'm kind of the piece of, okay, ladies, let me show you what the door is seeing so that you guys can fix it so you don't think that. And I only do this for black girls because I only care. Like everybody say I'm racist, only deny black girls. it's because I only care to correct black girls. Because I know black girls have no problem getting in because they don't understand the culture difference and showing up to a club that's not owned by black people. You know what I'm saying? So you don't understand that these French guys don't want a certain look. And you think it's because you're black. Well, let me break it down to you. You know what I'm saying? Show you why, and then maybe we can fix it. You understand it's not because you're black, it's because our culture is a little different in how we dress and how we perceive ourselves. So yeah, exactly. We have a little ratchet culture.
Just from your knowledge of being Arab, are most Arabs fond of black? Nobody is, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Like nobody is.
It really is.
Black culture.
And I'm the type of guy where I look at people who see that and I kind of break it down and I understand that it's not necessarily that they don't like black people, they don't like black culture. It's not necessarily the people in itself. It's the culture and what they stand for and what they bring with them. So you know what I'm saying? So it's not like Myra's not gonna look at me and be like, oh fuck, he's black, I don't like him. It's like, oh, pants sagging down, he's trying to come into a nice venue. They're gonna scream at the door that everybody's being racist because they don't want some
hell yeah, Beast Warrior.
That's gonna fucking go with his pants ass down with a tank top on and yelling at the doorman because he can't get in. I'm like, well, yeah, of course you can't get in. We have a dress code on our website that explains everything that you can't wear, and you decided to still show up out of dress code. And when we don't let you in, you scream this. then they gotta apply by our culture and our standards. That's just how it is. You can't come to somebody else's house and shit on the floor and expect them not to say nothing.
Well, not only that, but like, when you bring a certain culture in, Chris, you can't even finish the night because it's a shootout, a fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody got stabbed in the club. It's like huge liability, man.
Yeah, a lot of fights, man.
Yeah,
100%.
So I tell everybody in my chat, like, yo, if you come in and you listen to like they're playing drill music, you should probably leave.
Yeah.
You should probably leave, bro.
Playing a little dirt.
Yeah, back in blood, so you need to go home, bro. Let's go home.
But yeah, so that's pretty much the summary of the video that's about to pull up. It's just that's my content. I try to make sure that Black women understand that it's not because you're Black, but it's certain things that you wear and how you present yourself that the club doesn't want. I do my best to try to like get them to understand that, and maybe they can fix it and come back and have a good time.
Because if a white girl came in on that type of time, and basically like, now you two actually gotta go home. So,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not really.
It's how you act with it.
What's the behavior?
With the culture.
Yeah, I tell girls right now, there's Black girls standing outside the club and there's white girls that stand outside. But only Black girls are gonna come back and say the club is racist. I mean, we literally standing outside. There's 14 girls standing outside denied. 8 of them are white, 4 of them are Black, and the Black girls are going crazy saying that the club is racist. The white girls are just trying to get their Uber home.
They're cheaping out. I was on a white girl get denied last night. I was on a white girl get denied last night.
Yeah, plenty of white girls get denied.
Can I say something?
Sure.
Oh, well, low key, I'm not gonna lie because I am Black. Like,
Wait, you're Black?
Black?
yeah, I'm mixed.
Not you Black. Oh.
Obviously.
She's
Hispanic.
Black and Latin.
But black women, especially y'all know, this is they do get the short end of the stick. So the world is nice to Black women, and we all know that. So it's like when stuff happens like that, and I'm not giving it as an excuse. Of course, they're gonna think it's racist, and I'm not excusing it. But that's just the real. Like, you know what I mean? Like a white woman, she's not gonna go through that.
I do agree with what you said because I tell girls all this: Black women are the most hated race in the world, but at the same time, Black women are not receptive to feedback and criticism either. So when I stand outside the club and I go up to a Black woman, and you can see in my content, if I go to a Black woman and say, "Hey, it's not because you're Black, it's because you have on a tank top, or because I don't give a fuck. I wore this to another club. I was just here yesterday. I wore it to Club 24." And it's just like, hey, you have a Black guy standing outside trying to talk to you calmly and explain to you why you didn't get in, and you won't even listen. You're not receptive to information because it's not what you want to hear. So of course you can say that, and I do agree with that, but it has to be a point where we look in the mirror and say, okay, we have to understand what they're saying and try to fix it, or if not, then just be okay with being the fucking most hated person. But like, there's only 2 options: either fix it, understand it, or be okay with being hated.
Workshop for the boys. He did everything he was trained to do based on their training.
What I'm saying hurts your feelings is if you train.
All right, let's play the video real quick, man. This shit was hilarious.
Stop right here. Let me check y'all. Before y'all get denied, he's not gonna tell you why you getting denied, but I'm gonna tell you so that you guys can fix this. First of all, your outfits are cute. This is Miami heels, dresses. Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. I'm just letting you know. I appreciate y'all understanding that. Y'all may not get in here with your dress code, but there's plenty of places you can go. You come to places like Mona, Big Artists, South Beach Club, stuff like that. I gotta dress classy. If that ain't going, then shoot, I don't know why you stepped out in there. You get what I'm saying? So you're welcome.
And I posted too. Man, she was fat, man.
Yeah, go to the comments real quick. Go to the comments.
Everybody agrees. My comments are usually good.
No.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, my comment sections, you would believe it. Like, it's a lot of older black women and stuff like saying, like, you know what I'm saying? They
Bro said save them from the embarrassment and then threw them on the internet.
Hey, you gotta sacrifice a couple.
They really need to know do not come to any Miami club wearing flats. Like I don't understand why girls come to the club wearing flats.
Because if he hurt.
Heels only. Like, come on.
Yeah, and I get it. It's it's one of those things where like somebody gotta bite the bullet because when it starts off, it's always like, oh, this is lame. I don't know why he's doing this, but like eventually, when you guys see my videos and you pack in that fucking suitcase, and of course I'm gonna be the bad guy. Who wants to see you guys tell black girls they can't get it to girls that are fucking fat and know how to dress? I get it. It's a hard pill to swallow, but when you pack in that suitcase, when you pack in that suitcase and you come into Miami and you remember that video, you're like, okay, hold on. I remember that one promoter of that one video. He said, I can't wear this shit. You're gonna start packing that suitcase a little different. So in the long run, it's gonna help a lot of people. I understand now it's lame, no, why the fuck would you do that? Shut the fuck, I don't care. But eventually it's gonna help some of you big body Benzes out there. You're gonna be like, I'm in a club party with Sue. Oh my god, yes. Because I cover my arm fat. I wore a dress that complimented my body.
Ladies, real quick, the video you just saw, you think it was good? You think it was be helpful?
I think he hates black women.
Oh shit! It sounds familiar, Myron. Myron, it sounds familiar, right?
Does he have any videos about white women?
I don't give a fuck about white women.
So it's strictly just black women.
I only care to help black women.
Yeah, like he just told you. Please.
And you're not helping them if you're trying to be slightly funny. Helping them is just truly helping.
You know, help
You have back ends to all
100%, but help doesn't always come in a nice ribbon as well. You know what I'm saying?
Then you should offer help then.
Help comes in different ways.
Help is help.
Help comes in different ways. Help is not always pretty. Help is not always a handheld. Help is not always, you know what I'm saying, how you see it. You know what I'm saying? How could you say I hate black women when I'm trying to do exactly what you can't do? Get into a fucking club.
Oh my god. You're selling yourself dreams. That's the only thing you're gonna say.
Let me ask you a question, August. You said that you think he hates black women. What makes you think that he hates black women specifically?
Because it's like he's explaining all this about black women and then not explaining about white women. He's saying he doesn't care about white women, but why do you
not mention that
we're all women?
He did mention that.
Yeah, exactly. So why are you not?
He said that the thing is that they don't protest as much when he kicks out white girls.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
How does it not matter?
Because why do you not take down white women too? Like, it is like we're all women.
I think you're confused. This has to be some kind of confusion because I said
saying you only care about black women.
Listen, but here's the thing, I do, but you know what I said, my content is catered to helping black women.
Right.
I deny white girls. I deny Indian girls. I will deny any girl that doesn't reach the standard of the club. But the content that I post on my page is specific for black women so that they can see it and understand what they need. You get what I'm saying? I think you're confused. I literally just told you the reason that there's no white girls is because I don't get it. I don't care.
You talk to the ignorant, let them talk. Because right now you sound like an ignorant black girl.
The internet.
Just let me talk. Don't cut them off. One at a time.
That's all good. This is good to hear.
He said what it was. Basically, the internet. He just doing what he had to do for the internet. You know?
How do you want to respond to that?
It's not doing what I do for the internet. It's but my content is catering to helping black women.
Keyword content.
Yo, catering to help.
Oh my god.
Those two keywords, catering. Help.
Keyword
so
content.
Let me ask you, what about my content made you believe that I hate black women?
What you're doing. You're not going around, hey, like your outfit is, you're going around like, bitch, you're ugly as fuck, get the fuck on.
I didn't say that one time.
But that's
if you watch the video, if you watch the videos, I actually compliment all the girls and say that I think your outfits are lovely, but it just doesn't reach the standard of the club.
You're lying, though.
I'm not lying. I thought her outfit was wonderful. I liked her outfit.
People get into clubs with that all the time, so I'm just lost on what's the issue with Will's outfit. Like, people get into clubs like that all the time.
Yeah, certain clubs. Again, I don't run the whole city. This is not for every club.
We're just
this is the standard for clubs that come to South Beach.
Right now,
but we already
so real quick, how can he better help black women, you think, in those videos?
Being more genuine. He's not being genuine. He's just doing it for the fucks of it.
Really? Okay, how would he be genuine? Tell us. Imagine he's a black girl. Tell him how she get in the club. Tell us.
Okay, if I seen a girl in the same outfit he's seen a girl in,
But the thing is, we're in two different club areas right now. He's at that white bitch shit. We're at the black bitch shit.
What?
We're at two different
I want to make sure you be able to get
It's
the
just
whole
we're at two different standards. That's just the thing. He's at like the club that he's naming, me and everybody at Behind doesn't go. Like the clubs I go, like Booby Trap, Taboo, 2-4, Goldfingers, Play High. Like them the type of club that me and my circle, like people that I know, people that know me, go to. Like nobody goes to like.
So are you saying like his information isn't valid because he has a specific?
We have two different
This is what my this is what my section looks like almost every night. Fucking understand, I don't break my fucking stupid nigga. Look at my fucking section, nigga. Look at all these fucking queens, chat. Look at all these queens. Look at all these queens. Come on, nigga, stop fucking playing with me, chat. Look, tap. Heels. Dress. Heels. Sexy as fuck. Heels. Dress. Heels.
Dress.
Heels. Dress. Heels. Come on, man. Dress. Heels. Most of the girls I bring out are black.
So, but I can attest, I've been to Vendome for many, many years, and I've been with you for many, many years. And yeah, you do have touching full of black girls.
I'm one of the only promoters in the city that works at these clubs that bring black women.
Treated right, yeah. Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'll be honest. You know what I noticed immediately? None of them are fat.
Dress code.
Yeah, dress code. That's what I gotta do.
Because nobody's doing this, by the way. I think people just, you know what, forget about girls, let them be themselves and walk away. You're saying, you know what, fuck that. I'm helping them become better. He may not like how he's doing it, but he's doing it.
He's trying to turn this into.
He showed you a clip of black girl. Stop trying to guilt.
Honestly, if I feel like we should get other people's opinion because the video you're showing me, like you're showing me black girls, like playhousing as white hoes.
By the way, she's a stripper from Philadelphia. Were you not in my section yesterday with 3 black girls?
No.
How was it?
But me and her like two different like.
Yeah, she's not fat.
Two different bills.
I'm talking about lifestyle. Like we have two different.
It's not about the lifestyle.
You won't catch me at no.
We know.
Because you can't get in.
I don't want to go there. That's just the point.
I know you don't want to get me because you're not welcome. I don't want to go somewhere you're not welcome.
Who's your favorite artist?
My favorite artist.
Yeah, Lizzo. No. Rapper. Rapper. Is it like Pusha T, Buster Richie?
Big bust that.
Yeah, he's fired. What's he fat was at Vendome? Would you want to go?
I know why to be fat.
Okay, what do you want to Vendome? Would you want to go?
I would be with him.
But hold on, if he's at the door, would you get in?
I would be with YTV Fat. YTV Fat has combined him, so he could probably get us up.
No. No, it's not YTV Fat.
Let's get some other opinions.
I'm not retarded. You just
being on like your content.
Yeah.
Like trying to help black women.
Yeah. Do you feel like my content was helpful, or how do you feel like?
I think it could be helpful if it reaches someone that's genuinely looking into it. I'm a black woman going to Miami. Wonder how I should do this, and search something like that. And the real pops up, and maybe they get an understanding of the dress code and everything. I think it's more so maybe the other demographic that you're bringing into it, because again, when we looked at some of the comments, it was negative about the woman. And again, pointing out one of the comments, I don't want to embarrass y'all, then throw it out on the internet. I feel like maybe there's a certain way of going about it that could be not just catching them in real time, maybe sitting down in front of the camera and explaining, which you probably do, I'm not sure, but California.
So good.
Maybe if you could answer, if you've ever sat in front of the camera and say, "Hello, I love the black ladies that come to these clubs. Let me help you out really quick." I mean, have you made a video like that?
As far as like
Like, you know, you just,
Explaining why
I
I
mean,
do the content.
no, not explaining why you do content. What they should wear when they come out there.
Honestly, the point isn't to be liked. The point is to inform. You get what I'm saying? And so it's not always going to reach people in the best light, and everybody's not always going to understand, but it works. And that is what the end goal is to figure out a way that I could come to the club. Because I'll be honest with you, I had a problem with bringing black girls to the club. I like partying with black girls. I don't really like partying with white girls. I like partying with black girls. They can't get into the club. The club doesn't want them there. So I had to figure out a way to inform and get out information that would be to get out information to black women so that they understand that the reason that they're not getting into these clubs isn't because they're black. It's because that they're not acceptive to the criticism of what the clubs want when they come. You know what I'm saying? So the whole point of the content is to inform. It's information. It's not to be liked. It's not to look pretty.
No, it's
to inform. So if a black girl sees this video, she'll understand now what she has to do to get into the set VIP club.
What I mean is have like the content. Have you ever sat down in front of the camera and said all of that?
Say it again?
Have you ever just sat down in front of the camera and said all of that?
No.
For you? Okay, so yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because I think,
and I won't.
I understand that too. Because I feel like again, you're on social media, you do content, you need a way to get your content out there. You know, no one's gonna watch if it's not you know, interesting or farming. So I mean, I do understand why you do it the way you do it. It's because you're trying to also get yourself out there.
I mean, to be fair, if you sat down and explain that whole thing, nobody would give a fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So exactly. So that's why I'm saying I understand why you do it the way you do it. Oh my god! That's so cute.
You should probably send me.
That's so
What's
cute.
put it on a shirt. What's your favorite type of coffee? A depresso.
Beetlejuice.
Okay.
Every season is a chance to make baseball better. So we asked fans what should be next. They told us over and over, make it fair. So we're committed to a salary cap and floor, leveling the playing field, and making baseball better.
My card's here to go. Okay, need to
Who's back? Shops you can't spend more, go back. Introducing the Market Street for You app. Save big and try the in-store locator. Download today.
At United Healthcare, I'm driven to help families like mine. Our first daughter, Adeline, has special needs, and she inspires us each and every day. At United Healthcare, I drive the strategy to make the members' experience better. And my motivation to serve any family with child with healthcare challenges comes from within myself and the experience I have faced personally. I'm Spencer, and I'm committed to care.
Okay. Yeah, and that one video, how many views it had on that video with the black girls?
Millions on TikTok. A lot of, like I said, I've been streaming for 2 months. I have posted over 50 clips, and I believe, what was it? We did the math. 41 of them are went viral. 41 out of 50 clips on my page have went viral. So the content is amazing. People love it. People want to see this. Yes, these are all my clips, all my numbers. Yeah, so they do really well. The content is, they love it. They're eating it up. It's something new. It's something that black people are also tired of other black people. Like it's a thing, bro. They want people to dress more better. They want me to tell women that they can't walk into the club with capris and leggings, or they love this shit, bro.
Don't be fat.
Because I'm not the only one that's sick of it. I'm not the only one that's tired of seeing this shit, and it's getting really good feedback, and people are starting to come along. I have women DMing me every fucking day, sending me what they're packing in their bags. And women asking me, "Thank you for telling me I was packing some bullshit." I have a lot of good feedback. Women, hundreds of thousands of women are DMing me, asking me, "Am I good enough to get into the club? What do I need to work on? What do I have to do with this?" And those are the people I do it for, not Hefty over here. do it for the people that want it. Women, listen, I do it for the women. Look at themselves and understand that there could be improvements. I could be better. I want to be better. I want to live a lifestyle. I don't want to just talk about it. I don't want to just be what. I don't want to be fat with YTB fat. I want to be.
I didn't know you was that there. Could you just stand up?
No.
Please don't.
And the thing is, you want a bitch that's gonna like just think you're her dad. Like you want to just tell a bitch what like that's just I could tell off your energy. Like I don't deal with men like you. Like
You
you're not
name
even.
booby trap.
You're
They
not
let
even-
everybody in.
No, the fuck they don't.
Yes, they
That's
do.
just the sad part. They don't. Literally,
Yes, they do.
I done seen girls go to jail because they ain't get in.
Damn.
Like
Did they beat somebody up in the door? How they go to jail?
Were they black?
Wait, why y'all gotta say where you like though? Why why gotta be black? Like there's so many other nationalities.
Wait, hold on, wait. What?
Let's say what?
I said, why is it like, oh, black women this, black women that? Why can't it just be everybody like, oh, is it a like I don't know, is it like an Asian girl or like you know what I mean? Like don't you say when he was like, is she bigger? And then he was like, oh, but she black. Like damn, like that got me that first thing.
You're black. You're black.
I don't know. I have an accent, so
black.
I have an accent.
I mean, the one thing about black
Yeah, I
people,
got an accent.
the one thing y'all have to eventually admit that there's a problem. Like eventually we have to just come together and admit, listen, it's not just us. It's not just like you know what I'm saying. I'm not putting everything on black people, but we have such a problem coming together and being like, all right, we have a problem. Like I asked if she was black. I asked if she black because that sounded like some black shit. Going to jail because you didn't get into a club.
But that's stereo. That's
what I'm saying.
That's
Okay, well, why did they go to jail?
No, she had got arrested. Who was in the line? I guess like I don't know. She was drunk. Her shoes was off, and she just.
Oh no.
She was.
I'm trying to figure out how she went from getting denied for the club to jail.
Okay, so she was at the friend of line. I guess somebody was in the club and she was trying to get in with them, and they wasn't letting her. So then she turned around and like you know how the gates are taboo. She started tumbling on the gates and she started cursing, and the cop had to come in. And she started beating up the cop, and the cop slammed her on the car and just brought her.
That's right. Was she black?
Yeah, she was like my color, yeah. But it doesn't matter. A white girl could have did that too, because a white girl could have been drunk and doing the same stuff.
Right, but I didn't ask because there was no possibility that she was white. I just asked because it was a high possibility that she was white.
Stereotypes city tends to be rooted in truth.
Yeah, and black girls always chip out. He was saying earlier, he said, you know, he told white girls
White girls can crash out too.
No, white girls
Asian girls can crash out too.
No one's denying that. No
So
one's
white
denying
girl tries to get a fight, then she remembers
Yeah,
no, they need to.
yeah, they be tripping too. But I'm just gonna put it like this: if 10 girls get denied from the club, and 5 of them are white and 5 of them are black, the 5 white girls are not. When white girls get denied, it's not a thing. You know what I mean? It's
because
not, they call it Uber and they go on. This is from my experience. I'm not saying it every single time. We know it's been plenty of time white girls do some wild shit. But what I'm saying is the reason I make this information because it seems like the black women are having trouble understanding why they got denied. It's never the white girls. White girls get denied. They look at their fat friend. They look at the fat friend and be like, damn, Kelly. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go try something else.
Whites, they don't think that there's a problem. Black women always gonna have that thing on their shoulder because they're black. Like a white woman's never gonna think I can't get in the club. You know,
but then we also, but then also like I feel like we live in a world where it's like the standard isn't us, and we gotta understand it. And like the being big, I'm not saying black people are big, but being big going for any race, you shouldn't be going nowhere with your stomach hanging down. That's sloppy. But like, yeah,
Right.
I get what
And
you're
also,
saying.
what I understand, what I also notice between black and white races, if a fat white girl walks up to the door, she's doing her hardest to cover it up. Fat black girl, stomach out, flip flops, toes ashy. You get what I'm saying? So it's not even, they both get denied, yeah, but you can tell that the white girl has a certain amount of awareness to understand. It's like, okay, even her white friends will be like, okay, she's a little big. Let's put her in a nice outfit and try to sneak her in. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. But black girls don't even have the awareness to understand they pulling up with a 300-pound whale and they put her in a fucking crop top. And so, and her stomach is coming down. It's just like, and I'm not saying it's everything, but most white girl I know, they even try to hide it. They put her in a loose dress so where it doesn't tuck her fat, doesn't hug her fat. You know what I'm saying? But black women just feel like they can show up in anything and with anyone to just pop out.
So
and
that's
when
how
they
you
get
feel.
denied,
That's how you feel I did today.
yo, say it again.
That's what you feel like I
I'm
did.
not talking about today. We're not in the club. I would never listen. I'm not going to necessarily judge somebody for not in the club. I'm not
You were
gonna-
saying that earlier. I just forgot to get to that.
And you, real quick, you want to rumble?
Yeah.
Let's get ready to rumble. Well, let's go. Bye, YouTube. Yeah. Well, bye, YouTube. Yeah. Okay, we'll do it in a little bit. And then we'll do this once before. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, wait, I done lost my train of thought.
Club being big, white girls
there
know
it
that they
goes.
dress.
Okay. And you know I bangs with you, but like when you said like he was like, oh that big wheel, like you had to. I feel like it's the way you go about it. Like you ain't you. And I get like you do trying to, but sometimes like
he acts like a prissy white
Yeah, I'll
boy.
be
That's
honest
why
with
he
you.
acts.
Listen. Here's my rebuttal to that. Right, my rebuttal to that is everybody wants information the way that they want it. You get what I'm saying? Everything is not going to come to you the way you want it. People are not going to talk to you the way fat girl's not going to get told she's fat in the nicest way. Sometimes in reality, the way you get told that you're fat, it's not going to be pretty and it's not going to be nice and it's not going to be said the way you wanted to say, and that's okay. You got to be okay with that. If somebody comes up to me and gives me an insult, it's not going to. If somebody wants to give me information, it's not going to be relayed perfectly how I want it to relay. So if I come to a girl and I say, "Yo, listen, you fat as fuck and you do not look good, you do not smell good," just because it's not the way that you wanted to receive the information doesn't mean that it's not true. Doesn't mean you're not supposed to accept it. Doesn't mean that you're not supposed to take what somebody is saying and try to improve it upon yourself. That's just life. You guys want life to go exactly the way you want it to go. That's never going to happen. So you're waiting on somebody to tell you you're fat as fuck in a nice way so you can lose weight. You're waiting for somebody to walk in and be like, "Hey, you big, beautiful beast." I think you have wonderful potential to be the person that you want to be. And then she's going to be, "Yes, this is what I've been waiting for. I'm finally going to go to the gym and I'm going to get my life together and the birds are going to chirp and sing." It's not how it works. Sometimes somebody's going to come to you and call you a fat fuck. And that's going to be that way the information is given to you.
You know that song from New York?
Oh, what?
Possible? And you call him, how's it again? What song? You call it Happy. I call it Happy.
Oh,
Yeah. I call it Happy.
I get what you said though, 100%. I 100% understand what you're saying. And you know what I'm saying? I try to be as nice as possible. You can see in my videos, I'm not just running down on them, calling them fat. I start off with a little compliment. I let them know, "Hey, listen, I like your outfit. I think it's nice." You know what I'm saying?
Is it genuine?
I get what you're saying.
Of course
like,
it is. It's an outfit. Like, what are you talking about?
Bro, he showed you a video of all these girls in the section that's black.
Like you have to remember, like
But you
girls
said
are
it's
very
genuine. I'm
emotional.
telling you, yes. I'm not going to try to sit here and convince you. Yes, it's genuine. I don't think half these girls have on bad outfits. I told
So
you,
you just
dress,
think they can't get into your
a dress for the occasion.
Yeah.
That's my motto.
Okay.
I should put that on a poster and get a tattoo on my forehead.
You would do something like
For
that.
the
You would.
dress for the occasion. You understand what I'm saying? If you wear, I'm not going to judge you for wearing that at a picnic. I'm not going to walk up to you at a picnic and you're in leggings and a t-shirt and say, "Hey, this outfit is that dress for the occasion." If I'm bringing you the sexy fish and you show up in jean shorts, I'm kicking you the fuck out.
But it's common sense.
Myron,
I think that.
common sense.
honestly, I think you need a scale. You need to have. You got a scale? Bring the scale. Bring the scale out. I need
Yeah,
a
we can bring the
scale
scale out.
Bring the scale out, please.
because everybody loves to talk, niggas lie, but numbers don't. Let's see it. Let's try to see it.
Yeah, we're always good. Go ahead, step on the scale.
Oh, what talk?
Last time, fat.
Is it doing something? Very.
Wait.
You just have a. That's a whole 10. You good? You good?
Alright.
Weight does fluctuate.
Well, she's asking her, okay, a little booty. Okay, a little booty.
I'm watching it.
So if she gets dolled up musically,
Yeah, he's dolled up. She's from pumping.
Okay.
So
Like what's the pumping though? What's the problem?
At Cognition, what we've always focused on is trying to solve for the messiness of software engineering for real world. By getting to work with Anthropic, we've been able to help bring folks to a new era of software engineering.
Spend a little less, sleep a little more.
Big Snoop Dogg, straight repping the blues, but how you gonna crip walk with the ugly ass church shoes?
Okay, that was fresh and all. But let me tell you something about Big Snoop Dogg. I can look so fresh and so clean and so sad. But let me tell you about your rap is straight rap. You can't get it and you don't do it. I'm supposed to do 2 bars, but I'm about to ruin your day. Wilding out the platinum crew, we came to get you and you and you too.
We gon' do that dance. Kevin Hart came to the show dressed in church pants. Chocolate chocolate just feel right. I don't wanna Rapping against you just ain't fair. Sometimes when I look at you at the same time, I feel like I'm seeing her hair. It's too much red for me. Why do I say it? Because Jess' boots look like they went with your jacket, but you said fillet it. I'm in a bucket. Conceded, I'm tired of you with these chains because for some reason they just don't cut it. Hey, little man, is that Mr. T? No, it's a moon man, somewhere you'll never be. It's a stage of beat. Carl, stop looking me up and down, looking like Bobby Brown when he wasn't too legit. Now,
You up here looking stupid. You are? Well, I'm Valentine. I'll put an arrow through him like I'm Cupid. You're raising hell. You a grown man built like you the age of 12. The only reason you here is because Nick couldn't get Dave Chappelle.
I really like older movies, but the ones without Dwayne, not so much. Your career is like a crackhead, how you rely on The Rock so much.
All right. Now, back in the day, you played football, you can remember. But since you played football, your favorite position was center.
Hey, CJ, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Come on. You already know. How the hell your name Spoken Reason and you ain't saying funny the whole damn show?
Wait a minute. Well, let me tell you something. I'm funny and you dead. You look crazy and you got a booty tat in the middle of your forehead. Hold on, E-Man. Hold on, E-Man. One thing, just to get this. During asking all the questions, I took the wheel. You played the fish.
Oh. Cool. E-Man is Spoken Reasons. Here we go. You want to tell the people why we never did another video? 5 years. Tired of being merciful. Nick, I know this is wild style, but this one is personal. You feel me? Y'all remember asking all them questions? Yeah. You know, it came with a big check until he snatched it from me. Then he went missing and started acting funny. He did a movie doing comedy, you know, acting funny. To tell the truth, Nick, I really want to smack this dumb. But you telling me to chill. Questions with small change. I'm still spending she ratchet money. Now listen, that's stupid. I know you're mad, Clueless. The only reason why you on this show is my name is attached to it. So I put you in your place. Your most viewed video shows nothing but my face. So tell the people right now before I get mad and start to rise. You got a chance to clear your name right now. Apologize.
Now, E-Man, there's a lot of hostility in the room.
That's a fact.
We could start a fight. I had to call your mama to put you in your first video with me. I put you on your first flight.
Oh, we about to get on your ass.
Yeah, I gotta testify.
Come up on my show, I'm looking extra fly. You was with Kanye, don't touch the sky, but he traded you for Trump, now you extra dry.
Yeah. I got a funny feeling that was pre-written, but this right here, I'll be taking it free. I'm Kaepernick with a cape. You should take this from me. Every time you in my presence, you should be taking a knee.
Taking a knee. I will never bow down to another man. You got on your knees in front of TV to land. Don't want to hear a new fake fiasco. You a rascal. Coming off the top, I'm hot like Tabasco. You don't want to see me. You don't want to be me. I've been doing it. I'm like a genie. Grant your 3 wishes. With one time.
That was awful. That was awful. It sounded real fresh, but it wasn't really thoughtful. You a genie, you belong at a brothel. Why all of your all built like bottles? Water bottles, not Coca-Cola either. It seems like you've been smoking on some reefer. Facts. This jacket is kind of fake. Louis Vuitton never made those. What's the breaks? They got to be. Custom don't matter. You look like a package of hot dogs on crack. You look like something on Smack. I thought that I saw you on Smack. Everything you ever said was mother. You really wish that you was mother. And you really wish that you was mother. Crazy. You had a hit song called Kick and Push. Yes. Those were the days. Now you get kicked and pushed right off stage. Right off sport. I bet your mama still make you ride in the buggy and warm. Hold on. Once you get in the trunk, it was called kick push, but I was taking a punch. Big 50, come on up here, man. Come on, man. Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. We know you a tough guy, carry draws. We all know drama. But why you come to this show dressed like Rihanna? Okay, you buried yourself. You should have brought your own shovel ever since Mariah found it on her own level. I don't mean to go back and bring up your divorce, but how that work? Did she pay you child support? Now you think you're stopping. This is embarrassing with that turban on. You look like a swagged out terrorist. And your man's over here fat. You should go vegan. You too underpaid to keep on overeating. I need to keep it cool. Let me chill out before he go and shoot up a high school. I don't really got time for the games and plans. I'm telling you, you what I'm saying. But you know I got to kill him. Your career is old. I thought Wu-Tang was for the children. Consider this verse as a PSA. How the f*** you get them shoes through TSA? This is Black Squad, Black Games, Black Flame, Black you can keep it. Wildin' out. Let me tell you about Biggie's little secret. Matter of fact, I heard you was Selena Gomez's beefing, and last week I heard you was the weekend. With that cake in, somebody tell to the
Hey, you remind me of the girl from Cats Outside. If she was very old, then her vagina was very loud. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Cause she really a joke, and this is what I'd look like if I would have stayed broke.
DC so mad, boy, taking vacation. This is season 15, gentrification.
Talking. Let's go ahead and set this thing clear.
Your ass got fired. What the f are you doing here?
Okay. You think I got fired, but that ain't legit. Like Voices Garden, I said I quit.
He said he quit. That sound kind of funny. Then I guess he needed more money. You said I need money. Maybe that's true. At least I didn't do how I do.
me. Let's talk about my late brother getting fired. You want something we could tell. He got fired from Wildin' Out, and his God is getting fired from TRL.
This right here finna hurt. Sorry, white boy. They got rid of his ass first. Dude, that's that damn pot burn my nose. Listen, your ass is too big. You need to quit. I bet when you get in your bed, you gotta do it just like this. Okay. I said, DC, that was cool, but you don't want to battle me, especially because you built like that tree on Guardians of the Galaxy. Group ass looking. I said, group ass looking. I said, group ass looking. I got I said, group ass looking. Keep dancing. Groove. Look at your titties move. Keep dancing. Keep grooving. What? You want to smooth it? I said, okay. I regret. Sometimes I got this weight. But see, your regret is in the middle of your face. No, chill. That right there ain't it. Soon as I got this tattoo, mother, I got rich.
Okay, right? Clips, you're walking around like you're the best, looking like DJ Khaled without the success. Khaled claims he doesn't go down on ladies, but I bet you'd eat me if I was covered in gravy.
Hold on. Yo, white girl, you better look out. And tell your mother to stop calling the cops on our cookout. And understand that the hate is valid. And why the hell do your people put little raisins in potato salad?
Okay. All right. Let me get one more for slips. One more for tips. If you walk 10 steps, I don't think you could go further. Martin Luther King Jr. bacon cheeseburger.
She had a dream. She had a dream.
You got on the red way street. I ain't ever seen that. Real talk. Listen, and I mean that. Look, I'm gonna tell you, it looking scary. You look like a nasty ass strawberry. Strawberry in the bottom of the bag. You wish you could never had. I'm rapping on this beat with your bald-headed ass. And you be hanging over there because you been in trash. And you ain't never had no job. You ain't hanging on the red and the black. So every time you want to rap, take a nap. Every time you get the boss with you, Nick don't with you. Listen, you like Cliff Huxtable. You was good, but then your ass going back to the hood. Walking in. Walking in. That we won't stop. Oh, freestyle, I don't know who want this. Coming up, Chico, you don't want to test, kid. But I'ma get it like this on the next thing. I don't know if y'all tattoo artists or convicts.
Okay. All right. Hey, Nick, my vest is bulletproof. It's tough and manly looking, but your vest look like it's made out of love seat cushion.
You really feel that way? All right, yo, Chico, dog, you need to look a little closer. This one's for bullets, that's for super soaker. The joke's on the poster. You wanna get with it? I can take this back to fashion over quickly. I'm gonna tell you this, I'm gonna tell you off the top. Nick Cannon is the one, and you know I got that guap. I can buy yo, I can buy it, I can buy a shot, and I buy your. Wait a minute. We've been practicing. And yo, Pete, you my favorite, like a lie. Matter of fact, since you left the show, it's been fried. I'm gonna tell you like this. I stay high. We need to change your show name to Saturday Night Live.
Hey Nick, it's an honor to be here to perform with the hottest new star of 2004.
I said, I've seen you on SNL. I love that. My favorite part of the show is when they cut your skits. But wait, they picked you over Chico and Carlos for Saturday Night Live? You're lucky they're not looking for talent. They're just casting the white guy.
That was a very good rhyme. It was very clever. I left 4 years ago, but you'll be stuck here forever.
Yeah. T-Pain back in the day.
Ready, set, summer. The Honda Summerjet. From the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
This place that we're standing is called Sanctuary.
Oh!
Respect you, and tell my ancestors I'm here to respect you. Please protect me. Please protect anybody that comes with me on this particular journey.
But you ain't had a hit since you cut your dreadlocks.
I'm too clever. But you ain't had a hit in like ever. You got me.
T-Pain, break that ass. Get it, boy.
Look, I'm not gonna hit you with a sonic boom. Your career ain't without auto-tune. But listen, I told you, don't hit me though. I hate you every time you do this in your video. He ain't that dude. A small Chris Tucker with these little Wayne tattoos. Once again, I'm home. Once again, I got another $1 million home and all. Too many cars. I got too many cars. I ain't even playing around. That's why they call me Teddy Pitter ass guy.
Mr. Mom. Mr. Mom. Look, you as heavy as a man. The way you look, you could be your own boyfriend. You made us talk about a calendar. You take me to bomb. Hey, yo, Nick, chicken heads, they belong in the car.
This stuff you won't believe. I went backstage and found the rest of your weed. But I got news. If you don't want to use it for a head, put it on your boots.
Oh. Every time I see you, I say, damn, you look like the blue monster from Space Jam.
Okay. All right, check this out. Look, Space Jam, now that ain't white. That's why you look like a fake ass Gucci white.
I just want to tell you, look, check it. Hey, I'm proud of your success. Glad you got your grind right. Do you not know that this is what you sound like?
Come on, Mike JJ. Hold on. That JJ was calling out top.
Man, what they call you now? You can't even tell your shoes. Really look like Jesus' old crazy dude.
Oh! You can't even tie your shoes. DJ DP.
See, that's the wild style. Let me show you what that really means. You so fat, if you caught a flat, I bet the donut you bring back be Krispy Kreme.
Hold on, let me tell you another funny thing. Corey, you so fat, you asked a girl to marry you, you proposed with the onion ring.
You shaped like a fishing rod.
You shaped like SpongeBob.
Carlos, you're the same color as a match when it's burnt off.
No, you're the same color as the TV when it's turned off.
Yo, Big Mac, I know everything you do, you go ham with it. You so fat, you only check your email because you heard it got spam in it. And Maddie, why would you even rap my way? You so racist, you wouldn't even shop on Black Friday.
There's some good deals that day. So
Hold on, Palmer. I don't know why you even up here playing with me. Big ass shoulders and no neck.
Oh, that's because he gave it to me.
Oh, I would quit. I would quit.
You're gonna say that I'm mad and small? You treat STDs like Pokemon because you have to catch them all. And lastly, Santoine, I know you're not gonna like this, but don't fight this. We heard you only go to the army because they're surrounded by privates. And you Cortez, it's a problem. Don't touch me. Get it. Your head's so small, use a condom as a scully. A condom as a scully? You were supposed to be my brother. When I see you at that Disneyland, we ain't never ran in teacups together. I don't know why you was talking. I already know what this guy's about. Yo, Nick, you should have went the right route. Since him being born's a mistake, it's only right I take the white out. And you, come here, fat boy. Come here. Let's get out of here, y'all. Come here. You know when it's wild style, it's like I bring a flamethrower through. Your body's like a movie because your titties hang over and your stomach hang over too. And then you, since you Mexican, I'm not gonna hit you with no bars, but you're so Mexican, you only play Uno just so you could get a green card.
DC, you should know your worth. You so skinny, your mama actually enjoyed your birth.
This is crazy because they really did their best. I'm looking at their hair like is there any weed anywhere left? Wait, don't talk me, don't you trip. Because I know what you mean when you say you're going to pull out them clips.
You want to talk to me? I may be a TikToker, but I still made it here. Nick, I made one song and got more listeners than you do in 20 years. You run up the bag, and then I go and spend it. Nick runs up the bag to pay his kid's dentist.
Listen, you getting chicks like Nick August, handsome, big gorgeous. And you know, you look like you sell mortgage. Matter of fact, you look like you tell fortunes. Yo, Nick. Boy, 32 outfit, look 16. One of your team members look like a dope fiend. Young hair pants on with the big shoes. And the bird look like a cat. Hold on. Come on my show. Come and try to bother me. Y'all give it up for ASAP Nobody. We don't lighten this up. I want Bobby Lights. Get your ass out here. Get your ass out here. Turn the beat back on. I heard you can rap. Well, I hope you get a hit. Let's be clear, you're on Love and Hip Hop because I quit.
Yo, ha. We know that you're joking. Last night in my room, you were the one that was choking.
Damn.
Yo, I don't give a about that diss. I'm gonna treat you like my and shut you down with a kiss.
Oh. Oh shit. Wait.
Hey, hold on. You know New York is my city. This up here bigger than Biggie. Is it just me or does Rip have Solange titties?
Oh my god, did he do that?
Little Jay-Z. Tell how I'm speaking, okay? You look more like Miguel mixed with a bootleg Weekend. Because he looks funny.
You ain't finna do me like that, Nick. I heard what you're talking.
I heard what you say. All that talking about me can't hate. Now when I rap, I make the haters go to bed. And look, you used to look like that before the grades.
Yeah. DC look like that friend you let sleep on your couch. You kick him out. He's still Xbox stands out your house. I'm in your face, ain't you? You a grown man, back man, see. You a man as a dog. He lost. That's why I'm mad. DC. Say my name is G on me. I said something about you earlier, but you know you my G. I ain't got nothing else to say. Just to let you know I agree. That dude sitting right there look just like a Negro cotton tree.
You rapping about me? Listen, who does that? He little lion sicky young. Oh, bro, man.
I see you rapping. Everybody wait on us. He look just like a makeup brush.
DC stand for the crack baby. Because I know you smoke crack, boy. He got a wildin' out girlfriend. But on the low, she like fat boys.
Hold on, let me rebuttal. Yeah, I used to have a wildin' out girl. Now that might be true. You been on wildin' out for 4 seasons. You just mad because I hit one before you. I ain't done. I talked to his doctor. Hold up, wait a minute. You in? I talked to his doctor. He said he might don't make it. He's so big on the straight wall, look like pieces of bacon. We can tell you a pork stop. I bet your favorite karate move is a pork chop.
Need to come with better rules. I got to go and liquidate them little brother shoes.
I'm about to do it bigger than your little brother shoes. Look at these. These is his red boots. They bigger than hell, and you know he don't shoot. Step, y'all, step, y'all. What you doing this? G, don't stop playing. Ain't no need to sit down. You know his little brother is the kickball champ. Take the kickball champ. He be moving it long. His brother boots so big, you know that you're wrong.
Chico beats you do stand up. Somebody should have reminded me. When Nick from 85 South up like the Bulls in the 90s.
Okay, wait. You sound like when you run, it sound like this.
And Chico,
you know how they speak in. And Magic get jumped and heard Nick tell your brother get some kicks in. Who won his team? Yeah, you shoot people.
Hi, this is Crystal from United Healthcare. I advocate for our members, but my true satisfaction comes from outreach to members to get Okay.
Fatima, how have you been dealing with life since COVID-19? You ready to get back to those big Hollywood sets, making those blockbuster hits?
100%. Absolutely, I am. But I have to say that I have been using this time wisely to discover the new me. I think that this virus has humbled many people, or at least it should have, right? I am more grateful than ever before. This is the real Fatima Muhammad, not the actress or the Hollywood sensation or any of that.
Honey. Wow.
I hear the house is haunted.
Hey, pretty lady. Hi, how are you? Good, how are you? I'm good. So beautiful. Yes, it is. You enjoying your day? I am. Is that fire real? It is. I can feel the heat. It's As extremely approaching. I'll be back.
Excuse me. I'm at the card you because you look way too young to be in here.
What? That was horrible.
Are you serious?
Yeah, can you go back and try again?
Come on. Look, when you met me, all right, I wasn't gonna meet you in the bar type of guy.
No, this is fun. Come on. Come back. Do it again.
Seriously?
Let's do it again. This is fun.
All right.
Okay,
Fine.
okay. I'm ready.
I like them boots.
Hi. Oh, I'm so sorry, but I'm waiting for some.
Let me just grab you a drink.
It's really sweet, but I'm okay.
How you doing, brother?
What's going on?
It's my wife.
Oh.
It's fine. See, I told you this role playing was a bad idea. I got Black Jesus walking up on you.
You look so handsome. It's fun.
See, now I'm gonna need a drink. Excuse me, bartender.
Yes, what can I get you?
Yes, what would you like?
Pink pony.
Okay. 2 big ponies.
Pink pony? Are you two on vacation?
Well, we actually recently just moved into town.
Oh, role play. I like that. I like that a lot. Spice it up a little bit. Hey now.
Hey now. Kev, we're too young to be this boring. We need some friends.
We're not boring. We're living the dream.
I think we need friends. New city, we need some friends. Right? I did start Flip Flops. Can you please follow me? You can buy us feedback from our main course.
I can do that. Be your number one follower. So, let's make a toast. To the unknown.
To the unknown. I like that. As the bartender said, don't hurt nobody. Strong.
Ain't no Kool-Aid up in that thing for me. Yeah.
Take that rabbit.
Clean clothes here.
Oh, wow. I hope nobody called the police. I want to see this.
Why don't you throw some stuff out the hamper? I'll take it to the laundry while I'm out here.
You ain't paying no rent. Get up and off of my next stop. Take your crap.
Excuse me, brother. Is everything okay?
Got it covered. Why don't you throw down my toothbrush while you're at it?
Excuse me.
Have a good night.
Yeah, leave those people alone.
I can grab the popcorn. This is stupid.
Don't record those people.
I think he did. You think he cheated on her?
I think whatever he did the same thing 2 weeks ago. Shame. Look, I love you, babe.
You know what? Can't look, he just caught a flat screen.
Oh, he must have been a wide receiver in high school or something.
Big in the one, babe.
You know I will. Oh, wow.
Honey. So we're sleeping here all night?
Babe, it was amazing. You know, he fell down to his knees, he cried, he begged her to let him back in the house. It was just like an R&B song.
You're so silly. Do you need me to make you any breakfast?
No, I'm okay, but I will get some Advil because I have a massive headache from laying my head up against the window pane.
All right. I'll see you later.
Okay, love you.
Love you.
Oh.
Hey, babe.
They haven't left.
What's that?
They haven't left the house. Think she killed him?
Kill? Kill who?
Oh, never mind. I see him. There he is. He looks all right. I guess he just took off work.
Babe, step away from the window. You had a long night and they had a long night. Okay? And don't forget, I have dinner with my boss tonight.
Oh, not again.
It's part of the job. Hey, see you later.
All right, fine. Bye.
Legora is the place where legal work happens. We help legal work move faster, and there we found.
We'll see.
Say like warm.
Yeah. Is it warm?
Maybe we should find out today.
I just love your house.
Yeah. Well, let me show you a 3D rendering of how I built this baby.
You know, there's just something so sexy about a creative man. Just makes something inside of me tingle. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the laptop.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Wait. Oh. Is somebody else here?
Oh, baby, come on. I'm already hot.
Well, did you let somebody in? You set me up?
No.
No. You're not going anywhere. Come back here. Stay right there. Don't move. Let her go. No.
Oh my God, what did you do?
Let's get the hell out of here.
What did
Come
you
on,
do?
let's go.
Man,
I did not sign up for this shit. No one was supposed to die.
not this shit, Jade. You knew the risk, just like me. Alright? Do what you had to do.
I am not a killer.
You ain't a killer.
No.
Tell him that. I know you. You ain't no saint. Just really good at playing with it. Let's get the fuck out of here and let's go.
No, that's shit.
Come on.
What?
Jay, Ash, I'm on the road.
You haven't got enough?
No, look, I was just calling to tell you that you're right. You were right about you. You were right about everything. He was using us.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it before.
So where you headed?
Do what I'm
I've always wanted to do.
Oh, shit. Yo, that's what's up. Yo, that's what's up. I'm proud of you. What you gonna do about money?
Just saying, I think I'll be fine.
Bitch. You didn't.
I did. That was the money that he owes me, and I only took half the stash.
Hey, yo, where you at?
I left his ass stranded at a Mark's pad. Look, I don't want you to worry about me or anything like that, okay? I just want to call. I'll tell you when I'm settled in, okay?
And you still left that key up there? It's in the spot?
Yeah, it's still there.
Say less. I'm about to be so good. Be back.
How you doing in my house?
Oh, Jade, they called. So I came up to check on her real quick, and I mean, the door was open, just cracked open, so I just let myself in.
And
What?
I mean, did you find her?
Oh, yeah, nah, she wasn't here. So, when you see her though, just tell her I'm worried about her.
Worried? Why? Huh?
Let
me ask you something. When's the last time you seen her?
Look, hey, look, for real, I don't know shit about what happened with y'all. I just came here to check on her. Now we keep it moving, right? Look, I already told you, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. I just know.
Seems to me you know too damn much. Cut the shit. Where is she?
I don't know. I told you I don't know where the hell she is, okay?
Gotcha. I'm just fucking with you, man. Yeah, shit.
What the fuck?
Don't even trip. Don't even trip. Sit down. Relax.
Yo, you had me give it the gloves. And I was like, oh, it's
Right?
cold.
Right? Oh, yeah, I wanna, you know what? Let's get fucked up. Just something.
Yeah.
Tequila, 2 shots.
Right.
No?
Yeah.
It's like all the time you drink like a fucking fish.
My God. Start thinking about the places that she might be, too.
Yeah, do that.
She probably ain't that far.
Hey, you want that rubber soda with 2 cubes?
Ah, that's a light pour right there.
My bad.
Don't be shy.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for Jade Wilson. Is she here?
No, she's not. What's going on?
You're Devin Jackson, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Rachel Davies, FBI. Are you familiar with the name Arthur Styles? Well, it seems that Jade is. You see, I have pictures of what I believe to be her with Mr. Styles. Okay, I realize this might be a bit awkward. I assume you and Jade are dating?
So who the hell is he?
hate to break it to you, but your girlfriend is not who she claims to be. According to my records, I have multiple descriptions of a woman alleged to be Miss Wilson, luring male clients from various states and various cities, only to rob them and max out their credit cards and bank accounts.
Wait, what? I can't even believe you're saying that. She's not even like the type of girl to do something like that. I mean, damn. We just broke up like recently. Guess I dodged a bullet.
Yeah, funny, I was kind of hoping we'd find her here. You wouldn't happen to have any information on her current whereabouts, would you?
I think she said something about flying off to Miami. But if I ever heard back from her, I'll definitely let you know. You got a card or something? Rachel Davies.
Davies. What? Last night? I'm on my way. Ashley, Ashley.
Sweet.
Razorbucks? Get a shave with a touch of aloe. Venus Extra Smooth Sensitive.
Okay, Meta, take a video.
Since Matthew died, I'm never gonna feel normal again. Grief isn't something you fix.
Hey, superstar. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's so good. Listen, you look amazing. Oh, yeah, thank you. You know, it's that kind of sunshine. And I love helping the doctors. Thank you for helping me out in the pinch. I owe you. Oh, God, stop. I owe you. I just would have dropped out of acting school if it wasn't for you. Oh, and that would have been a damn shame, because, girl, you thrive. Oh, thank you, Mama. I should have left when I had the chance, but, you know, death was just... Oh, no. You do not speak that name around here anymore, okay? That chapter is closed. You don't know where you are, though, right? Good, because I'll tell my boss Grace about you, and she just loves you. No, I would love to work here. Yeah, no, you and every pretty girl in town have a waiting list, but she posts feelers out for you, so you'll be good. Oh my God, are you serious? Yeah. Oh, you want chai? We'll make you a dirty chai. They're so good. They're right. Oh, okay.
So what's the charity case? Oh, chill. That's my friend Jade. She just moved here.
Oh, I've never heard of her.
Well, I don't tell you everything, Tony. Come on. Gotta meet her. Here you go, Mama. Thank you. You're welcome. Tawny, this is my Jade. Tawny.
Hi, it's nice to meet you.
Well, actually, we're closed.
Hey, I know I'm late. My sister forgot to pick up my jacket. I'll be there in 50 minutes. What do you mean you're not coming? Take a damn Tylenol. Unacceptable.
Sorry, can I help you?
Yeah, I'm here to pick up the jacket you guys altered for me.
What's your name?
Austin Reed. Will be my luck. It's not even done.
Well, your luck has changed, Austin Reed. It's ready. I will grab it.
Perfect.
Here you go. Sorry about your date tonight. Were you going somewhere special?
Yeah, actually, it's the opening night of my new spot, Reed's Fusion. You've probably heard about it. We've been all over social.
No, but I'm still getting acclimated to the city. I'll make sure I look it up.
Let me guess. You're a model?
Actress, actually, and model. Well, both when I figure out how to get started.
Well, if you're open to suggestions, I've got one. You free to come out tonight?
Tonight. Tonight is tough.
Do you have more clothes to fold? I just invited you to the hottest opening in town. You do want to jumpstart a career here, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, be ready in 30.
Okay.
Don't wear that.
No, I've got plenty to wear.
I have to make a call. I'll wait for you in the car.
Okay. Oh my God, girl, that was Austin Reed. What the hell is he doing here? Waiting on me. I have to find something to wear in 30 minutes to go to his grand opening. Wait, what? He's taking you to the grand opening of Reed's Fusion? Wow, I must be the luckiest girl in LA. What are you waiting on, girl? Get dressed. Go on. Help me find something to wear. It's fine. I got you. I could probably put something together from here. Just trust me, girl. You don't have nothing in that suitcase. I've seen it. Don't worry. I got you. And what happened to you yesterday? I tried hitting you up, but I didn't hear from you. Oh, this is perfect. Jay.
JD is outside. My skin, sensitive and irritated, so I choose Venus Extra Smooth Sensitive with skin soft blades and a strip of.
Cursor is a tool that helps build software faster with AI, both for professional engineers and
No, never.
Don't be nervous. Smile. Have a good time. Act like you've been there before.
Okay, cool.
Fix your makeup before we get that up. Just smile and nod back up. She works in production. You're welcome. So I don't know what's going on.
They're exciting and not sweating.
Smell it. Thank you. She's hot. Not you. Her.
Thank you.
Sorry to keep throwing me off, but you understand. No more shots. Stick to champagne or martinis. So you know, some of my friends have been asking about you.
Wait, really?
You ever heard of Kenny Boone?
Yeah, of course. Wait, he produces like a ton of music and film, right?
Well done. Of course, I told him you were interested, Miss. I'm an actress and a model.
Oh my god, I cannot believe this.
I told you. Most people dream about nights like this. Here you are. You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Now go. He's not gonna come to you. You've got lipstick on your teeth.
Oh my god.
Looking good. You got a little. That won't be the first movie you're here. Might gotta get some classes, headshots.
Oh, I've already been taking classes and I got headshots done by Francisco Vega.
Hey, great names. Okay, he's one of the best. In the class, I see. I might want to get you in my picture. You know, a picture is a fancy word for movie. I'm trying my movie.
You are kidding me.
Listen, one thing about me, I don't play games. Unless I can make you a star, I'm gonna do a shine. Alright? As a matter of fact, we're shooting Kingston.
Jamaica?
Yeah, the 70 speaks. You next time great. Across the bread. Let me get you information real quick. I gotta take care of this.
Okay.
Alright. Good luck, kid. Don't forget to give me those headshots. Go get the next one.
If you're looking for Francisco, good luck. I tried knocking, but no one's home.
You have a day schedule?
Oh, no, I just met him last week. He was supposed to take my headshots. He's got some really weird work hours.
Yeah, it sounds like the old man, he never sleeps. Always grind.
Do you work for him?
You could say that. Came to check up on him. He was scheduled to leave last night, but he canceled his car. Don't take it personal. He's feeling under the weather.
Oh, well, no one's home, so maybe he took a red eye or something. Damn, really one of those headshots.
He's scheduled to be gone for a month, but if you need those headshots beforehand, I'm a pretty good photographer myself. I can help out. Let's go in and grab the camera. He won't mind.
Hey! You know, if you really want to help, I'd love a glass of wine and some company.
I've never had a woman ask me out for a drink before, but I like it.
Well, you've never met a lady like me. Jade.
Frank.
Let's go get that drink.
Let's go.
What are you smiling about?
I can't help it. I'm enjoying my time with you. I'm happy we ran into each other.
Yeah, it was an unexpected surprise. Wait, your last name is Vega? No way. You said you worked for Francisco. Why didn't you tell me you were his son?
Well, technically, I work for him, but it was just nice to be invited for a drink by beautiful women who didn't know who I was. I'll get on the side. I'm sorry, I was talking to my father's assistant. Apparently he double booked and now I have to go to this charity event in this place. Hey, what are you doing now?
Tomorrow, I have so much work at my job.
Come on, please tell me you go to this thing alone. Come on, man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So I'll pick you up tomorrow at 7.
Yeah. At my job.
Whatever you want. At your job, I guess.
This just in, the death of real estate mogul Arthur Styles has officially been declared a homicide. Authorities are currently investigating and no arrests have been made. More on these developments at 10 p.m. In other news, gas prices
Hey, Grace. Heard you had fun last night. Saw the pictures. The pictures? Oh, yeah, bro. These pictures are fire. You know our style, by the way. Where'd you find this? It's on the Explore page. Austin Reeves event was the hottest thing last night. I know Kenny Boone was there. Yeah, I met him. We actually talked about me auditioning for his movie. Oh, bro, you move fast. You know, these pictures we took of you are hashtagged all over the place. How many people have seen those? Don't worry, this will all pass soon. What? You better hope not. I don't know. I get the feeling that Jade isn't meant for the spotlight. Seems like she got a few bodies there. That right, girl? What the hell is that supposed to mean? I don't know. You tell me. Or should we ask your boyfriend? I told you you don't fool me, bitch. I stole enough money to pay for my silence, starting with 5 racks. I'm gonna need that tomorrow. Okay, pumpkin?
Oh, you grimy ass bitch.
Sorry, I'll sit back this.
You lost the read, right?
Yeah, last I checked.
Yeah, well, I'm actually looking for your date for the grand opening. Jade Slade. Jade Slade. We used to work together. And I lost my business phone, so saw that she was tagged in Insta. Wasn't sure if she worked there or something.
Nah, she don't work here, man. Try Region Cleaners.
Region Cleaners. What's that?
I'm sorry, what did you say her name was? Yeah, well, I suggest you ditch the car before you go see her. Jade's not a cookie cutter girl.
Mrs. Grandy, I got rained on. It's beautiful. Oh, thank you. Had it custom made. Beating alone was over $10,000. Okay, well, we'll take great care of that for you. See that you do.
We have a couple more pieces ready for you.
Oh, okay. I'll just carry those out for you.
Introducing Fruit Fusion by Bath and Body Works.
Since Matthew died, I'm just trying to move forward. Your best friends in the world are here. What do you want to
And now, we believe in catching problems before they become breakdowns. That's why we recommend testing 5 key electrical components. Have you really thought this through? This is not it.
This season on Moving On, will June
Jacket.
Picking up and dropping off, yeah? Yeah. Awesome. Probably be ready by Friday. Great seeing you guys again. What are you doing here?
Wow. Good to see you too, Miss Slade.
Deb, what do you want?
Well, we can start with my car and the money that you stole from me. And I'm gonna need some interest on that too.
No, I don't owe you anything. All those jobs, I did that. That money belongs to me. Or were you just lying about saying you were saving it for me to move?
No, I wasn't lying. You just want to get everything coming in. But now you got some way bigger problems, sweetheart. Because this FBI lady, she came to my crib asking questions about your boy, Arthur Styles. And guess who else she was asking about? You.
What did you tell her?
Hey, I told her the truth. Mm-hmm. That I haven't heard from you. I don't give a shit about no fucking Arthur Styles. But then she showed me some pictures of you two. Walking in his house, holding hands. Yeah. She's got some dirt on you, Jay.
Can you see my face in the pictures?
No. Pictures were taken from behind. Could have been anyone. Right? But, I may suddenly start to remember more about that night. If you don't take my goddamn money.
Devin, just give me a few more days. Literally, the most exciting thing of my life is about to happen next week. I'm meeting with this director for a movie.
People?
I know some people with money.
That's my Jane. Beautiful. See, I knew she was in there. We got 3 days. I'll be back. I mean, out of all the fucking names.
FBI, Special Agent Rachel Davis here. I'd like to speak to your chief.
Just go away.
You forgot about our date, didn't you?
No. No, of course not. I just had a really, really rude customer and oh, wow, you look so handsome. It's so sweet.
Very welcome. Hope it makes your day better.
I will be just a few minutes.
I'll call my father when you get ready.
Isn't it like 4 a.m. Paris time? He's probably asleep.
He'll call. I don't want to wait.
2 minutes.
Take your time. I'm on my way. No, yeah,
Is this okay?
This land. Or should I say, superstar. Wow, you look amazing.
Thank you. And I promise to be on my best behavior. I promise to only drink champagne, martinis, and pretend to like whatever it could be.
Yeah, look, I don't care about none of that stuff, I promise. It's just refreshing to meet someone that has no ulterior motives, that's comfortable in their own skin. All I ask is for honesty, and that you stay true to yourself.
Thank you. I needed to hear that. And if I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna eat a real meal after this, because the finger food ain't gonna fill me up.
I know just the place.
Okay.
Her file was sealed when she turned 18, but she's been in and out since she was a kid. Several reports of abuse, drug use in her home, but no judgments. She got patterns of bad relationships, domestic abuse, spent some time in the cycle when she was 16. But no charges of fraud or anything like that. Maybe she's working with someone. Thanks, Jerry. All right, you got it. Let's get our guy and get you back.
Jay, that dress. It looks spectacular. Did you have that custom made? Please tell me.
Thank you. It's just a little something I picked out, but I do love it.
You know, I remember when I was your age, I could just buy a dress right off the rack and have it look just like that.
Oh, stop! You
Yeah.
ladies are gorgeous.
Thank you.
Sorry to interrupt, but I have to steal Jane from you lovely ladies.
Well, if you must.
You'll excuse me.
Jesus.
Thank you for saving me.
I'm impressed. I mean, this can be a rough crowd. You surely know how to make an impression.
Oh, so you're surprised by that?
Absolutely not. I have a special place I want to take you. I'm going to go grab your car and say thank you to our host.
Okay, sounds good. wearing my dress. Excuse me. I don't know what you're talking about. This dress was custom made in Paris. My family. Who invited you? Do I know you? No, you don't know me, and I don't know you. Get your hands off of me. Oh, come on. I'm calling the police. Oh my God. No. Oh my God. Yes, hello. Assault. From it. Yeah, it was. Jade Slay. Some champagne. Compliments from Mr. Reed. Thank you.
So honestly, did you really have fun today?
I had a great time with you. Yeah. Frank, you're
Miss
so
Slade,
fun.
three of my employees have let me know you're here. You should have called.
Well, she didn't know when we were coming. I thought it was a surprise.
Nope. Jade's the one full of surprises. I'm Austin Reed. This lovely lady accompanied me to my grand opening and created a lot of us.
Well, I was happy to help. Austin, this is Frank, my date.
So, how's the acting going? Did any leads pan out from the party?
Actually, yeah. So, thank you. Really, thank you for the introductions.
Not at all. I enjoy meeting all of Jade's friends. Speaking of, did your other friend ever find you at the cleaners? It's a scruffy looking guy in a bad car. I told him where he could get smudge.
So I have you to thank for that. Austin, you're so helpful.
Back to go. Enjoy what you have.
I was just his date for a PR thing. I'm telling you, Frank, you have nothing to worry about. Hey, Frank, you have nothing to worry about.
What do you think about the event?
The event was eventful.
Event? Well, you were talking to those ladies for a while before I came by. What's the conversation about?
Woman things.
Woman and things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you sure you want me to come in and record?
Oh, no. I had a good time tonight, but I just really want to get some rest.
Nice. You get your rest. I'll stop at my dad's house. Strange out there. It's team midnight. All right.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Why don't you check on your pops a little bit later?
Keep me company.
What I thought you I loved you.
Face to face.
Hello? Straight to callbacks?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Kenny. Okay. Oh my God. The pictures. Oh, great.
I'm sorry, were you leaving?
Actually, I thought you were leaving without saying goodbye.
No. I stopped by that coffee shop you mentioned yesterday, and you're right. The best reach I've ever had.
That is the nicest thing anyone has ever done for me.
I mean, I was trying to get you your first coffee in bed, but my dad's assistant called me while I was at the shop.
Oh, no word from him yet?
No, not at all. But he's probably out chasing some French model. But I needed distracted. So I consider that a win. I'm on my way. Yeah, I'll be there. Can we pick this up later over dinner?
Yeah, sure.
All right, great. I'll see you later.
Cart takes a quarter? Just only just paying for cart ride. You say this goes straight to you?
Differences, let's save you money.
What get in there? Round up them savings.
It's an Aldi's.
Seven. I'm ready for you.
Huh?
I'm ready for you.
Oh, let's get it.
This is the part where I tell you all the things I want to tell you. Stop debating between razor burn and burning through another razor. Start shaving with Gillette.
Miss Wilson?
Yes?
Rachel Davies, FBI. I was hoping you could answer a few questions for me.
FBI. I don't know how I can. I'm actually late for work.
The name Styles ring any bells?
Aren't you a little out of your jurisdiction?
Full country is my jurisdiction.
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I thought we were in love. He never told me that he was married. I didn't find out until it was on the news.
And you mean by he, your last victim, Arthur Styles?
Victim? He wasn't a victim. He was trying to help me get out of an abusive relationship with my ex, Devin.
Devin Jackson.
Yeah. I have left Devin so many times, but he always finds me. He will threaten anyone, anything that gets in his way. He threatened Arthur when he found out about us. I didn't want you to know.
Is that why you fled to LA?
Yeah. But apparently, I didn't run far or fast enough.
Jade, if what you're saying is true, I can help you. I just need you to go on the record.
Yeah.
Davies, hey, look, I only got a minute. I'm in DC at the National Mall working a missing persons out of Langley. What? I ran that address.
Excuse me.
Were you aware that there's an active investigation currently at that address?
Wait, what?
Don't make any leaps. Stay with her.
How are you waiting 30 seconds in the shop?
I know. I'm so sorry. It won't happen again. How can I help?
All right, we need to go through the racks and pull any of the items that have been here for longer than 6 months.
Okay.
You okay?
It's my eye. I think it's my contact. I'm gonna go flush it out.
Okay. Mrs. Granby, everything okay?
I should say not.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Is there something I can do to help?
What grotesque woman did you give my dress to? Someone at a party last night wore my dress. It was the beautiful beaded one, the one that you were admiring when I dropped it off.
Oh, Mrs. Granby, I can assure you.
Enough. No excuses.
No, of course not. I feel like we might have it in back still. I'm pretty sure. Okay, just a minute.
And you can rest assured I will be taking my business elsewhere. You're gonna have to do one of those posting things.
I don't know. Hold on. Mrs. Granby, isn't this your dress?
Oh. No. Last night, a girl at the party was definitely wearing it. Stretching out the seams around the buttocks, no doubt.
Mrs. Granby, we don't want to lose your business.
Too late. And you will hear about this on that Yelp. I'm here. Yes.
I don't make this shit.
What happened? Did she miss her fundraising goal or something?
She thinks we let someone steal her dress. I don't know what the hell that lady's on.
What?
How's your eye?
Oh, it's great. I just flushed it out a little. Longer? Cool.
Mhm. I'm truly sorry for your loss.
Everybody thought he was in Paris. Can't believe it's been here the whole time. I felt terrible. How would he be by the door? His bag was packed if he canceled his ride.
Well, he did say in his text that he wasn't feeling well and wanted to postpone. Could have had a heart attack, fell, hit his head.
My father was in some tough shape.
The autopsy will determine. I'll go call the car service and see if we can't pinpoint exactly when he canceled. Hey, I'm just thinking about you.
There you go. You're gonna have to cancel our dinner for tonight.
Frank, what's going on?
You found my father. He's dead. Me?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Frank. If there's anything I can do, I will.
Wait.
Yeah?
Were you here earlier today?
What? Frank's at your dad's? No, of course not. Why?
I don't know. I could have sworn I saw your car when I pulled up. But I don't know.
Hey, you're stressed. Okay. I've been here at the cleaners all day, but as soon as I get off of work, I'll come see you.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I was just talking to my friend Jay.
No. They did talk to Luther, your dad's driver. And he said it was very unusual for your dad to cancel. Apparently, he didn't even want to cancel engagements when he caught COVID. Luther was the one who had to stop him.
Yeah. He was a very mindful, not a type of guy. He thought he was invincible.
Luther also mentioned that he noticed a car out front that night.
Did he say whose?
He didn't know. But he did describe it from memory. He said it was a small sedan, dark paint job, black or navy.
Doesn't look well.
No. You had a long day. Do yourself a favor. Find a way to decompress.
Yeah.
Dad, you can't just hop in here like that. Don't you get it? You draw too much attention.
No woman. I'll be watching. I know we're here all alone.
Oh, okay. I have an idea. Why don't you like old times? I'll leave the door unlocked. You come in, you take whatever you want, and then make it look like a break-in.
Now that's my girl. That's the Jade I know. Make my nigga hard.
Okay. Why don't we wait till all the businesses are closed and then come tonight? And then you need to leave for good. Okay? Why don't we do like old times? I'll leave the door unlocked. You come in, you take whatever you want, and then make it look like a break-in.
You try to play me, I'm gonna tell the whole world who Jade Slade really is. And then you'll be famous for who you truly are. A conniving, scandalous, self-serving murderer. Sorry to call you over so late. Anything to help. Let me see if I can get this figured out. This computer's kind of tricky. You can get that if I want it. I'm so sorry. Sorry. I know you're too close. I mean, what was it? We shoot. You ready? We shoot. My dad supposed? Yeah. She was a sweetie. Her she was 25. You want me to make sure she gets the pictures? Don't worry. I'll make sure Miss Slade gets exactly what she needs.
What if that beach view they promised just got 100 times better?
No, it's Frank.
Hey, what are you doing here? I have to run some errands. And
Planning a vacation.
no, I'm just volunteering to donate some clothes. I would offer you some food, but I just cleaned out my fridge. Okay. Some wine, maybe? I know you've had a tough day. Maybe you want to sit down or something?
I don't want to sit. I don't want to talk. And I don't want to eat. All I want from you, all I ever wanted from you was the truth.
Okay.
For starters, I know my father took your photos. And don't lie because I saw them.
Okay. Frank, I tried to tell you the other night. I swear I did. Your father took those photos for free, and I know how that looks. And I know, but I'm telling you, nothing happened between us. Nothing. That's why I didn't want to say anything.
So if you weren't involved with my father, why were you there the night I met
To get the pictures.
you? You spoke with him that day.
No. No, I never saw him.
Jay, you're a liar.
No, I'm not lying.
Admit it, you were there the night he died.
No,
Jay, you're a liar, and you know something.
I don't.
Really? The driver described your car parked outside my father's house.
No, he must have been confused. Frank, you have to believe me.
You weren't there.
I'm telling you the truth. I was never there.
Francisco's photography.
Frank, I can
Francisco's
explain.
photography. You were never there.
Let me explain.
Jay, you were never there.
Let me explain. I
Evidence.
Frank, no. Wait, Frank, no, stop. No, Frank, wait, stop. Please, you have
entire day. Wait, I'll show you on the cameras. Come to the shop with me. I will show you on the cameras. I was bagging and tagging inventory the entire day. Just come to the shop, please. Just give me a second. I'm telling you, it's here. It's here. I don't know what happened. Olivia must have moved it, but the footage isn't there. But I will ask her in the morning. I swear, Frank, I will.
Nice try, Jay. Nice. You know exactly what happened to my father, and you're not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch.
Yes.
It makes sense to me. Why'd you kill my father? Why'd you kill my father? You never do it anymore. I'm sorry.
Jay, stop fucking playing with me. I here with the fucking games, man.
Nice hit. Jade, give me the gun.
Jay, come on, cut this shit.
What are you gonna do, huh? You gonna shoot me? You ain't no killer. Remember?
Yes, I am. Devin tried to kill me. And Frank died trying to think. You think I'm okay? Miss Wilson. Take a peek at your file. Devin's too. Everything checks out. Apparently, you weren't the first girl Devin used as a pawn. Unfortunately, your friend Ashley's scene wasn't so lucky.
They discovered her body at Devonstone residence. I'm sorry I misjudged you. Every once in a while, you get it wrong. Take care of yourself. Where is she? Hi, Jane. She hasn't been working, but she would have been a night like she left. Take me to her place. Jay?
Billionaire's son finds a poor mother with twins in an abandoned house on Christmas Eve, and what he asks for changes everything. Henry stopped on the sidewalk and looked at the houses around him. Lights twinkling in every color, huge Christmas trees in the windows, wreaths on the doors. The air smelled of pine and cinnamon, and he could hear laughter coming from inside the homes. It was Christmas Eve, and everyone seemed happy, except for him. Henry was 6 years old, but sometimes he felt much older. He knew he had a beautiful house, good food, too many toys, but something was missing. There was no noise, no people, no life. He kept walking slowly, his hands in his coat pockets. His dad had said he'd be in the office for just 1 more hour, but Henry knew that story. 1 hour turned into 2, 2 turned into 3, so he went out, just to walk a little, just to see the lights. The neighborhood street was long and full of mansions, each one more beautiful than the last. Perfect lawns, cars gleaming in the garages, everything in its place. Henry was almost at the end of the street when he saw it, a different house. It was slightly hidden, set back from the others. The paint was peeling. The yard was dead. No Christmas lights, no decorations. But there was a weak light inside. Henry frowned. That house had been abandoned for a long time. Everyone knew it. So why was there a light? He looked around. The street was empty. Slowly he crossed the street. The gate was ajar. Henry pushed it open and stepped inside. The tall grass rustled under his sneakers. The walk to the front door felt longer than it was. When he got to the porch, he heard something. Quiet voices. His heart raced. It wasn't fear exactly. It was curiosity mixed with something he couldn't name. Henry pushed the door. It opened with a creak, and then he saw it. In the corner of the empty room, sitting on the old wooden floor, was a woman. She was holding 2 little girls, one on each side. The 3 were wrapped in blankets that looked too thin for the winter night. A weak flashlight illuminated their faces. The woman suddenly raised her head. Her eyes widened when she saw Henry standing in the doorway. "Who are you?" she asked, her voice tense. Henry didn't answer right away. He was looking at the girls. They were small, smaller than him. They had messy blonde hair and wide, scared, light eyes. One of them clung tighter to her mother. The other just looked at him, curious. I live there." Henry pointed vaguely toward the street. "I saw the light." The woman closed her eyes for a second, as if gathering her strength. When she opened them again, she tried to smile, but it didn't work very well. "I'm sorry," she said softly. "It's just for tonight. I didn't have anywhere else to go." Henry looked around. There were a few plastic bags leaning against the wall, older folded clothes, a half-empty water bottle. Nothing else. He felt something tighten in his chest. It was like seeing a hurt dog on the street, but worse, because these were people, a mother and 2 little girls, on Christmas Eve, in an abandoned house. "Do you live here?" he asked, his voice coming out thinner than normal. The woman didn't answer. She just lowered her eyes, and Henry saw that she was ashamed. One of the girls, the quieter one, pulled her mother's sleeve and whispered something Henry couldn't hear. He took a step back. "I'll be right back." And he ran out. Michael was in his office when he heard the door slam. He sighed and took off his glasses, rubbing his eyes. It was late. He should have stopped working ages ago, but there was always one more email, one more report, one more decision. "Henry," he called out. Quick footsteps in the hall. The office door burst open. Henry stormed in like a hurricane, his eyes shining in a way Michael hadn't seen in a long time. "Dad, what happened?" Michael stood up instantly, alarmed. "Did you go out? I told you not to." "There's a woman," Henry interrupted, out of breath. "And 2 girls. They're in the abandoned house at the end of the street." Michael blinked. "What? They don't have a home, Dad. They're there on the floor with thin blankets, and it's cold, and—" "Henry, wait, breathe." But Henry wasn't listening. He grabbed his father's hand and pulled hard. "Come see, please. You have to see." Michael hesitated, but something in his son's face made him grab his coat without question. The walk to the abandoned house was short, but it felt long. Henry went ahead, practically running, looking back every few steps to make sure his father was following. It's there, Henry pointed when they got close. In that old house. Michael stopped at the doorway, looking at the dilapidated structure. Henry, are you sure someone is in there? Yes, I am. I saw them. Henry pushed the door open. Come in, Dad, please. Michael followed his son inside, and he saw them. The woman was still in the same spot, hugging her daughters. When she saw Michael, she tensed. She slowly stood up, placing the girls behind her in a protective gesture. Henry turned to his father, and Michael saw tears glistening in his son's eyes. Dad, his voice was trembling, they have nowhere to go. Michael opened his mouth, but Henry continued, louder now, almost yelling in despair. Can they spend Christmas with us? The silence that followed was heavy. Bethany was pale, hugging the girls tighter. The twins stared with wide eyes, startled by Henry's tone. Michael looked at his son, at the genuine despair on his face, at the tears beginning to fall. Then he looked at the woman and the girls, at the cold floor, at the worn blankets, at the flashlight almost out of battery, and he understood. He understood why Henry had run out, why he had come back so desperate, why he was begging now, because some things you simply cannot ignore. Michael took a deep breath and stepped forward. What is your name? The woman blinked, surprised by the calm question. Bethany. Bethany, he repeated, his voice firm but gentle. My son is right. You can't stay here. She closed her eyes, and Michael saw a tear roll down her cheek. I know, she whispered. I know, but I don't have... Come have dinner with us tonight, Michael interrupted. Bethany opened her eyes slowly, as if unsure if she had heard correctly. What? It's Christmas Eve, Michael said. You can't spend the night here. Come have dinner. Afterward, we'll figure out what to do. Henry wiped the tears from his face and looked at the girl's mother with hope. Please, he said softly, just for tonight. Bethany looked at her daughters, then at Michael, then at the floor. I can't accept that. Yes, you can, Henry insisted. Ah, yes, you can. The blonde girls looked at their mother with clear eyes full of hope. The more talkative one tugged her hand. Mommy, Bethany bit her lip. Michael saw the internal battle happening on her face. Pride versus necessity. Shame versus love for her daughters. Love won. Okay, she whispered. Thank you. Henry let out a sigh of relief so big that even the girls smiled a little. The Pierce mansion looked like something out of a movie. Bethany held the girls' hands tightly as they entered. The entrance hall was bigger than any house she had ever lived in. Crystal chandeliers, marble staircase, huge paintings on the walls. The twins stood still, looking up with their mouths open. Wow, Maddie whispered. Mia just squeezed her mother's hand tighter. This way, Michael said, guiding them toward the living room. Henry ran ahead and stopped near the Christmas tree. It was gigantic, fully decorated with red and gold baubles, white lights twinkling. Come see, he called the girls. Maddie looked at her mother, asking for permission. Bethany nodded, and the two slowly went to the tree. It's so big, Mia said softly. There are a lot of presents underneath, Henry pointed out. Look at this one. It's a... Bethany watched from a distance, her eyes stinging. When was the last time the girls had seen a real Christmas tree? When was the last time they had been kids? Sit down, Michael said, pointing to the sofa. I'll have dinner prepared. You don't need to make anything special, Bethany said quickly. Seriously, anything is fine. I don't want to cause trouble. Michael looked at her. When was the last time you all had a proper meal? Bethany lowered her eyes. Don't do that, she pleaded softly. Don't look at me with pity. It's not pity, Michael replied. It's concern. He left the room before she could answer. Bethany sat on the edge of the sofa, her hands trembling. She wanted to leave. She wanted to grab the girls and run, but at the same time, she was so tired, so exhausted from pretending everything was fine. Mommy, Maddie called, can I touch the tree? Be careful not to break anything. Relax, Henry said. This tree is strong. Bethany watched the three examine every ornament, Henry explaining everything enthusiastically. Mia was shyer, but little by little she started to loosen up. Maddie was already laughing. When was the last time she had heard her daughters laugh like that? Dinner was strange. The dining table was huge, but they all sat close together at one end. Bethany placed the girls on either side of her, protective without even realizing it. The food was simple. Michael had ordered something light, realizing they probably couldn't eat much at once. Roasted chicken, rice, vegetables, warm bread. The girls ate slowly, but eagerly. Bethany could barely swallow. She was too aware of everything. The old clothes she was wearing, the hair she hadn't properly washed in days, the glaring contrast between them. So, Michael said after a while, what happened to you all? Bethany stopped with the fork in the air. I'm sorry, he said quickly. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but if I'm going to help, I need to understand. She put the fork back on the plate. I lost my job, she began, her voice low. It's been about 3 months. I was trying to find another one, but I couldn't. The bills piled up, old debts, the girls' medical bills. I couldn't pay the rent. The landlord gave me some time, but eventually he couldn't wait anymore. She stopped, taking a deep breath. We were evicted a week ago. I tried shelters, but they were full because of the winter. I slept in the car for a few days, but then it broke down and I didn't have money to fix it. Yesterday I saw that abandoned house and thought, just for one night, just until I figured out what to do. Michael was silent, processing. What about family, friends? I don't have anyone, Bethany said simply. My parents died a long time ago. I wasn't married, so the girl's father isn't in the picture. And friends, well, when you become poor, you find out who your real friends are. And no one is left. She tried to smile, but it came out crooked. Sorry for the mess. Sorry for existing in your rich neighborhood. Sorry for... Stop, Michael interrupted, his voice firm. You don't have to apologize for anything. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm living in an abandoned house with my daughters on Christmas Eve, she said, her voice cracking. That seems pretty wrong to me. You're doing the best you can, Michael said. And that's not a small thing. Bethany bit her lip, fighting back tears. She wasn't going to cry in front of him. She wasn't. The girls were quiet, sensing the tension. Mia had stopped eating. Maddie was nervously playing with her bread. Henry broke the silence. So can they sleep here tonight? Michael looked at his son, then at Bethany. They can, he said. I'll prepare a room. No, Bethany raised her hand. Thank you, but we'll go back to the house after dinner. The abandoned house. It's what I have. Michael frowned, but didn't argue. Not yet. After dinner, Bethany took the girls' hands. Let's go. But Mommy, Maddie complained, it's warm here. I know, sweetie, but we can't stay. Henry looked at his father, desperate. Michael signaled him to be quiet. At the door, Bethany turned around. Thank you, she said, her voice serious. Truly, for everything. It means a lot. Will you be okay? Michael asked, even though he knew the answer. We always are. And she left, pulling the girls with her. Michael stood at the door, watching them cross the street, 3 small silhouettes disappearing into the darkness. Henry tugged his sleeve. Dad? Yes? We can't leave them there. Michael looked down at his son, at the boy who spent so much time alone, who had so much but was missing so much at the same time. And now he had found something, someone, a reason to run through the house, to really smile, to care. No, Michael agreed softly. We can't. But that night, they went back to the abandoned house, and Michael stayed up late, looking out the window, restless, knowing they were there, in the cold, alone, and that he couldn't just forget they existed, not after today, not after seeing the blonde, clear-eyed girls eating like it was the first decent meal in weeks, not after seeing the shame and strength mixed in Bethany's face, not after hearing his son beg like that. Something had changed on that Christmas Eve. He just didn't know yet how far it would go. Henry woke up early the next day. He didn't even need an alarm clock. His eyes opened on their own when the first light came through the window. He thought of the girls immediately. Did they sleep in the cold? Did they eat anything? Were they afraid? He got up quickly, got dressed, and went downstairs. The kitchen was empty. His dad was still sleeping. Better that way. Henry opened the refrigerator and started taking things out. Bread, cheese, apples, a bottle of juice. He put everything in a bag. Then he went to the laundry closet. There were extra blankets there. He took 2 of the thickest ones he could find. On his way back to his room, he passed the playroom. He stopped. He looked around. There was so much stuff there. Toy cars, dolls, games, books, most of which he didn't even use anymore. Henry grabbed an empty box and started choosing. A red toy car that still worked. Some new crayons, a pad of paper, a small teddy bear. He put everything in the box and left. The abandoned house looked even sadder in the morning. Henry gently pushed the door open. It was cold inside. He could see his breath in the air. Bethany was awake, sitting in the same corner, hugging the girls who were still asleep. She looked at him, surprised. You came back. I brought some things, Henry said softly, walking in. He placed the bag and the box on the floor. He held out the blankets. These are warmer. Bethany looked at the blankets and then at him. Her eyes welled up. You didn't have to. I know, Henry shrugged. But I wanted to. Maddie stirred and opened her eyes. When she saw Henry, she sat up with a jump. You came back. Shh, Bethany requested. Your sister is sleeping. But Mia was already waking up too, rubbing her eyes. I look. Henry opened the bag. I brought food. The girls looked with shining eyes. Bethany hesitated, but Henry was already taking the items out. There's bread, cheese, apples, and juice. Thank you, Bethany whispered. Seriously, thank you. She divided the food among the girls, who ate eagerly. Henry sat with them on the floor. And there's more, he said, pulling out the box. I brought toys. Maddie almost jumped. Toys? Yeah. Henry pulled out the red toy car. This one still works. Look. He showed how the car drove on its own when he pulled it back. Maddie took it carefully, as if it were the most valuable thing in the world. For me? For you, Henry confirmed. Then he pulled out the crayons and paper. And this is for you, he said to Mia. I saw you looking at the colors in the house yesterday. Mia took the crayons slowly, running her fingers over the colored tips. Can I draw? Of course. Draw whatever you want. The morning passed quickly. Mia sat in a corner with the paper and crayons. She started drawing a house. Not the abandoned house where they were. A pretty house with big windows and a red door. Henry sat next to her. That's cool, he said. You draw well. My mum said I draw like my grandma, Mia said softly, but I never met her. Your mum is right. You draw very well. Henry picked up a crayon too. Can I draw too? Mia nodded, smiling shyly. They stayed there, each with their paper. Henry drew a dog. Mia drew flowers around the house. On the other side of the room, Maddie was on the floor with the toy car. Vroom, vroom. She made the noise, pushing the car back and forth. Henry stood up. Wait, I'm going to make something cool. He started searching the house. He found pieces of old cardboard in the corner. He brought everything and started putting it together. What are you doing? Maddie asked, curious. A track, Henry explained, placing the cardboard pieces on the floor to form a path. Look, the car can drive here, go around here, and get all the way to the end here. Maddie's eyes widened. Can I try? Of course. She started playing with the car on the makeshift track, laughing every time she managed to make it around without going off course. Bethany watched everything from a distance. She was trying to tidy the blankets, folding and refolding them unnecessarily, just to have something to do with her hands. But she was watching. She saw the rich boy helping her daughters, playing with them like it was the most natural thing in the world. He was 6 years old, 6, and he was doing more for them than any adult had. She felt something tighten in her chest. It was gratitude mixed with pain, because it wasn't right. It wasn't right that a 6-year-old boy had to carry blankets and food for them. But at the same time, she was so grateful she wanted to cry. Henry looked around the house. It's too cold here, he said. Let's make a better spot. He took the thick blankets he had brought and chose a more sheltered corner, away from the broken windows. Here, he spread a blanket on the floor. That way it's not so hard to sit. And this other one you can use to cover yourselves. He helped arrange the bags of clothes like they were pillows. It wasn't perfect, but it was better There, Henry said, satisfied. Now you have a warm spot. Mia went over and sat down, testing it out. It's softer, she said. And warmer, Maddie added, sitting next to her sister. Bethany looked at the little nook Henry had organized. It was simple, basic, but it was done with care, with attention. Thank you, Henry, she said, her voice rough. You are very kind. Henry shrugged, a little embarrassed. It's just some blankets. No, Bethany shook her head. It's not just some blankets. Before she could say more, they heard a loud snap. Everyone looked at the floor. A floorboard had come loose near where Maddie was sitting. The edge suddenly lifted up, with a rusty nail showing. Get away from there, Henry shouted. He quickly pulled Maddie and Mia to the side, away from the loose board. Be careful with the nail, he said, looking at the girls. Don't go near it, okay? Maddie was scared, clinging to him. I was going to step on it. But you didn't, Henry said, trying to calm her down. It's okay. I won't let anything hurt you. Bethany had her hand over her mouth, pale. Another danger. Another thing that could have gone wrong. Henry looked at the board, thoughtful. Then he grabbed a large piece of cardboard and covered the hole. There, he said. Now you can see there's something there. Don't step here, okay? The girls nodded, serious. Henry stayed with them a little longer. He played, talked, and laughed. When he finally said he had to go, the girls held his hand. Will you come back? Mia asked softly. I'll come back, Henry promised. I'll be back tomorrow. Promise? I promise. When Henry got home, Michael was in the living room. Where have you been? He asked. Henry hesitated. I went to see the girls. Michael already knew, of course he knew, but hearing his son confirm it was different. And how are they? Cold, Henry said simply. I took blankets, and food, and toys. Michael looked at his son. Really looked. Henry was different. His eyes were shining. He was smiling, but it was a smile. More real, fuller. You enjoyed helping them. It wasn't a question. I did, Henry confirmed. They're nice, Dad. Mia draws really well. And Maddie is funny. She keeps making car noises all the time. He was talking fast, excited, in a way Michael hadn't seen in years. I made a cardboard track for her car, and I helped Mia draw, and I arranged a warmer spot for them, and I covered a loose board that had a dangerous nail. Michael felt something tighten in his chest. His son was happy, truly happy. Not happy about getting a new toy or playing video games. Happy about helping. Happy about mattering to someone. You're doing a good thing, Michael said softly. I know, Henry replied. That's why I'm going back tomorrow. Can I? Michael thought about the abandoned house, the cold, the danger. He thought about the 3 people living there, and he thought about his son, fulfilled, happy, with a purpose. You can, he said, but I'm coming with you. Henry looked at his father, surprised. You are? I am, Michael confirmed. I want to see how they are, and I think it's time to really sort this out. Henry didn't ask what he meant by that, he just smiled, because anything was better than leaving them there, and Michael knew it too. Seeing his son come home like that, happy, fulfilled, different, he knew he couldn't just turn his back. Not now, not after seeing the impact those blonde, clear-eyed girls were having on his son, and the impact his son was having on them. Something needed to change, and it was going to change. In the following days, Michael started noticing things. Henry woke up early. No complaints. No need to be called 3 times. He just woke up, got ready, and went downstairs, and he was always smiling. Michael saw his son in the kitchen, getting extra food at breakfast, saving bread, hiding fruit in his coat pocket. Are you hungry? Michael asked one morning. No, Henry answered too quickly. It's just for later. Michael didn't insist, but he knew exactly who that food was for. Henry returned every day in the late afternoon, always with shining eyes, always with stories to tell. Dad, you should have seen the drawing Mia made today, he said one afternoon, pulling a crumpled paper from his pocket. Look, she drew us me, her, and Maddie playing. Michael took the paper. It was a simple drawing, done with crayons, 3 children holding hands, a yellow sun in the corner. She's really good, Henry continued, and she hasn't even taken drawing lessons or anything. It's real talent. It's beautiful, Michael agreed, handing the paper back. Henry put it away carefully, as if it was something precious. And Maddie invented a new game with the cards, he said, sitting on the sofa next to his dad. She makes it like a race and narrates it like it's on TV. It's so funny, Dad. She imitates the noises and everything. Michael smiled. It sounds like you're all having fun. We are, Henry said. And there was such genuine joy in his voice that Michael felt something shift inside his chest. When was the last time he had seen his son like this? So excited, so alive. Tomorrow, I'm going to take more paper from Mia, Henry was planning, and I think I'll see if there's a game they can play. Nothing too hard because they're small, but something fun. He was thinking about the girls, taking care of them, worried about them. Michael watched his son go upstairs, still talking to himself about what he was going to take the next day, and he understood. He understood that those girls were changing Henry. He was becoming more empathetic, more generous, happier. But he also understood something else. The abandoned house was dangerous. He had seen the loose board Henry mentioned, the cold coming in through the broken windows, the structure that could collapse at any moment. And 3 people were living there, 2 little children, a desperate mother. Michael couldn't pretend he didn't know anymore. He couldn't let this continue. The next morning, Michael waited for Henry to finish breakfast. Let's go there together today, he said. I want to see how they are. Henry stopped with his cup in the air, then a huge smile spread across his face. Seriously? Seriously. They'll be happy to see you again, Henry said, already standing up. I'll grab some things to take. Michael watched his son run through the house, getting food, an extra blanket, more toys, and he mentally prepared himself for what he was going to find. The abandoned house looked worse in the daylight. Michael saw the cracks in the walls, the roof with holes, the windows without glass, the door that barely closed. Henry went in first, confident. Michael followed him. Inside, the reality hit hard. The cold was biting. You could feel the wind coming in through the cracks, the broken windows, the holes in the ceiling. In the corner, Henry had organized. The 3 were sitting. The blankets Henry had brought were all piled on top of them, but even so, Michael saw them shivering. Bethany stood up when she saw them. She tried to fix her hair, smooth her clothes, trying to maintain some dignity even though she knew it was useless. Good morning, she said, her voice formal. Good morning, Michael replied. The girls ran up to Henry, who had knelt down to hug them. You came back, Maddie said, and I brought my dad, Henry pointed out. Remember him? I remember, Mia said softly, a little shyly. Michael looked around more slowly now. He saw the bags of old clothes, the water bottle, the pieces of cardboard Henry had used to make the track, Mia's drawings taped to the wall with old tape, makeshift games. Forced joy in a place with no joy at all. He saw Bethany picking up the blankets and folding them, even though they were clean, just to have something to do, to look like she had control over something. He saw the shame in her eyes, the strength she exerted to keep her head held high, and he saw the girls, blonde, clear-eyed, too thin in older dirty clothes, but smiling, because Henry was there. Michael took a deep breath. Henry, he called, take the girls outside for a minute. I want to talk to Bethany. Henry understood. He took the girls by the hand. Come on, I'll show you something. When they left, Michael turned to Bethany. You can't stay here. She closed her eyes. I know, she whispered. I know, but I didn't finish, Michael interrupted, but gently. You can't stay here, so you're going to stay with us until I sort this out. Bethany opened her eyes suddenly. What? Pack whatever you have, Michael said firmly. You're coming to my house today. I can't accept that, she began, but her voice was cracking. Yes, you can. You don't even know me, she said louder now. You don't know anything about me. Why would you? Because 3 people are living in a house that could collapse at any moment, Michael cut in. Because it's cold, and those windows offer no protection. Because my 6-year-old son is bringing you food secretly. Because this isn't right. Bethany was trembling now, and it wasn't from the cold. I don't want charity. It's not charity, Michael said. It's basic humanity. It's doing what's right. But I have no way to pay, no way to repay you. I have nothing. The voice broke at the end, and the tears began to fall. Michael took a step forward. So you have your daughters, he said softly, and they need a safe place. Put your pride aside for a second and think about them. Bethany covered her face with her hands. Her shoulders shook. It was relief and shame mixed, gratitude and humiliation at the same time. She wanted to accept. God, she wanted to accept so badly. But it hurt. It hurt to admit she needed it. It hurt to be saved. It hurt not to be able to do it alone. They'll be in a warm place, Michael continued. Softer now. They'll eat properly. They'll be safe. And you'll have time to think, to get organized, to figure out the next step without desperation. Bethany wiped her face with the back of her hand. For how long? Until you don't need to anymore. And what if I can never leave? What if I can't find a job? What if... One thing at a time, Michael said. First, getting out of here. We'll solve the rest later. She looked at him, into his eyes, looking for what? Judgment, pity, superiority. But she only saw sincerity. Okay, she finally whispered. As we accept, Michael nodded. I'll call the children in, gather what you need. He left and came back with Henry and the girls. Girls? Bethany knelt down in front of them, quickly wiping her face. We're going to stay at Henry's house for a while. Really? Maddie jumped. Really? Can I bring my car? She asked, holding the toy against her chest. You can bring everything, Bethany said, trying to smile. There wasn't much to take. Old clothes, a few personal items, Mia's drawings, Maddie's toy car. Michael helped carry the bags. Henry held the girls' hands. When they left the abandoned house, Bethany looked back once. That place had been rock bottom, the place she had reached when she had nothing left. But it was also the place where a 6-year-old boy had appeared, where hope had returned, where everything had started to change. She held her daughters in hands and followed Michael to the mansion. She didn't know what was ahead, but for the first time in a long time, she wasn't alone. And that was something. The change happened quickly. On the first day, the mansion was still quiet. The girls walked on tiptoe, afraid of making noise. Bethany whispered when she spoke. Everyone seemed to be walking on eggshells. But on the second day, something changed. Maddie woke up early and forgot to be quiet. She ran out of the room, her feet thumping on the wooden floor, shouting, Henry! Henry, wake up! Her voice echoed down the hall. Bethany came out of the room instantly, worried. Maddie, lower your voice. You're going to... But Henry had already opened his door, smiling. Good morning. Good morning? Maddie jumped. Can I play with you? Yeah, of course. Hey, come on. And so it began. In the following days, the mansion began to change. Laughter started to appear. At breakfast, Maddie told stories non-stop, waving her arms, making funny voices. Henry laughed so hard he almost choked on his juice. In the living room, Mia sat on the floor with paper and crayons, drawing while humming softly. Her voice was gentle, almost a whisper, but it was there, filling the silence that was once heavy. In the afternoon, the trio ran down the hall. Maddie in front, Henry in the middle, Mia trying to keep up. Their feet made noise on the stairs, and for the first time in years, that sound didn't bother anyone. Michael was in his office when he heard it. Laughter, real laughter, not forced, not polite. Loud, unrestrained, happy laughter. He stopped typing and just listened. When was the last time this house had heard that sound? Toys started appearing everywhere. A red toy car in the hall. Crayons scattered on the living room table. Papers with drawings stuck to the refrigerator with magnets. Michael went downstairs one morning and almost stepped on a doll left on the last step of the staircase. He bent down, picked up the doll, and smiled. The house was messy, and it was perfect that way. Bethany couldn't sit still. She tried at first, tried to just sit, just rest, just let herself be helped, but she couldn't. On the first morning, she woke up early and went down to the kitchen. She started making coffee. When Michael appeared, she had already set the table too, You don't have to do that, he said. I know, she replied. But I want to. It wasn't about duty. It was about dignity. She needed to do something. She needed to contribute in some way, even if small. So she helped out. She washed dishes, folded laundry, tidied the living room when the children finished playing. Nothing anyone asked for, nothing excessive, just natural. Michael watched. He watched the way she did everything with care, how she never complained, how she was grateful for small things, a good morning, a cup of coffee, a clean blanket. She had nothing, but she had dignity, and Michael admired that more than she knew. One afternoon, Michael entered the living room and found Bethany folding the girls' clothes. Can I sit down? He asked. She looked at him, surprised, but gestured to the chair next to her. They were silent for a while. She folding, he just watching. You don't need to do all this, Michael finally said. I know. Then why do you... Bethany stopped, holding a small t-shirt in her hands. Because I need to feel useful, she said softly. You're already doing so much. If I don't do anything, I feel like a burden, like I'm just taking advantage. You're not taking advantage, I know, she repeated, but I need to do something. It needs to make sense that I'm here. Michael understood. She wasn't trying to pay a debt, she was trying to maintain her own identity, to remember that she was capable, that she was more than her circumstances. That's fine, he said, but don't overdo it. And if you need anything, anything at all, just say so. Bethany nodded, and they returned to silence. But it was a comfortable silence now. The children became inseparable. On the third day, Henry woke the girls up early. Come on, I'll show you something. He took them to the garden. The grass was wet with dew, and the sun was still rising. Look, Henry pointed. There's a perfect little spot there. It was under a large tree, with low branches and pleasant shade. Perfect for what? Mia asked. To build a fort. Maddie's eyes sparkled. A fort? Yeah, I'll get some blankets. You stay here. Henry ran back to the house and returned with blankets, some old sheets, and clothespins. Help me tie them, he asked. Together they tied the sheets to the branches, creating a kind of tent. They put blankets inside to make it more comfortable. When they finished, the three sat inside, cramped but happy. It's our secret base, Henry said, seriously. Secret base for what? Maddie asked. For everything. For adventures, for stories, for everything. Mia smiled. It was a small but genuine smile. I like it. And the fort became their favorite place. They spent hours there. Sometimes they played make-believe. Henry pretended they were...
This shit over with. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna go slow. But like New York Knicks, just remember. Like New York Knicks, just remember. Left hand down. Left hand down. Left feet. What's his head? Left hand down. Left hand down. My shit. Yes. Small bar is me. Small bar is me. Yes.
Since Matthew died, I'm worried I'm never gonna feel
For over 130 years, Trier University has been making education affordable and attainable.